Why can't I hear anything? Okay, I hear it now. The microphone is far away. Alright, look in the camera, looking to the left. Looking at the camera, looking to the right. Yep, that's fine. Alright, let's do the announcement as well. Completely forgot about that. Copy my link. Everyone. I need to make a rank in my Discord that is just like if you want notifications when I go live kind of thing. Oop. Oop. And where? All right. Why is there no game audio? Is it really that quiet? Oh, there we go. Basically no audio going on anyway. Just sitting here fixing my inventory. Looking through it, looking if I have anything worth replacing, fixing, realizing that there is a reason to have recovery speed, because that is recovery amount of time has a character spends between actions. Longer action result in proportionally longer recovery. Armor also has a large effect, so that's why I'm not doing so much damage, is because everyone had heavy armor with 50% reduction recovery speed. Not good. I'm changing that up and I'm giving it to the tank. Wanna switch up my hat. Used this for so long. What this hat? Raycone. Ah. Just doing some inventory management because I didn't do that last time. Mine is not better? Oh wait. No. One. Here's crush, unique, one, two-handed. Oh no, yeah, it is better. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't have put that away already. Oh, where did it go? Am I blind? Oh. This is what I compare it to. Actually, hold on. What did I pick? I picked something for balance, weapon focus, noble. And I want to use scepters and rods, not wands. So I want to switch it up to a scepter or rod. The best rod is... They're all the same, honestly. What melee weapon is it? Dagger and rapier. Oh, and mace. Okay, that's fine then. That's good. I have a mace. No, not rapier. Scepter. What I'm looking for. Do I even have any scepters? I might not actually have any. Doesn't look like I do. That's fine. There's crowbar and the grappling hook is still useful. This is a club, not a mace, so I don't want to use that. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna dump everything, and then I'll go through it that way. My inventory is messy AF, and I need to fix that. Also look for like rings and shit, because I don't have any rings on anyone, I think. No, I do have one ring. No belts, no boots. No pets? No pets? I assume it's just cosmetics though. Could be wrong. I keep the lockpicks, I need those. Traps I don't care much about. You can keep the crowbar too. A flail and not a mace. Oh boy, okay, there we go. Now my inventory is much cleaner. Alright, let's go through everything. One character at a time. Let's make sure I optimize. Dexterity, I think... What does dexterity do again? Actually, I can probably see that on the item, can I? Yeah. Dexterity, abstraction of a character's hand-to-eye coordination balance, and overall grace. In interaction, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and ability. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep that on her, that's fine. Don't really care much for the helmets. Oh, there's a pair of boots though. Don't think everyone has boots. Like my tank, for instance. Don't think I have anything better. It means 13 to 18, 14 to 21. So the mace I have is better. But the shield. Make one-handed. 16 deflection, -8 accuracy. I mean, deflection is probably better than bashing. What does bashing do? Rise bash. Ah. I think I'd rather have this. Honestly. That's her setup. Do you have... No. You do not have any specific weapon abilities, which I should really do, honestly. We'll give him like more. Like specialize him in something basically. Saber. Justice does a great sword. Flail is weak. Oh no. Interrupt. Guessing interrupt is like interrupt determines how likely a damaging attack is to delay their opponent's current or next action. Yeah, so that's what was happening when I was trying to cast spells before I was being pummeled. It like bumped up the cast time. I was gonna see if I can sort by like one-hander and two-handers. What's my current one? Resolution is 17 to 24 slash. I don't think I'm gonna have anything that's better than that, to be fair. This one is, I guess. The same, but this one has a lot of effects on it. Plus 20% damage, crit damage multiplier, raise converts to hit, burn damage. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep that weapon. I don't think I can have anything that's better. The only thing would be the Yenwood one. Actually, I'm gonna keep the Yenwood one on me, so if encounter spirits, I can swap. Look at armor. 12, and it's fine. Ooh. Hello. That might actually be better than my current one, because my current one is DR5, but this one has intelligence and lore. This one is burn proof and constitution, so I get more health. Less armor. Oh, I'm gonna take this one. Fuck it. Actually, wait, can I enchant this? Do I have material to enchant? Like, yeah, I can boost intelligence. I can add the intelligence onto this. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna proof it against something. Nah, not right now. Oh, I have the... Oh, but I only get +1 intellect? This one has +2. Man. Oh well, it's fine. Whatever. What was this? DR12. You want him to have it. 10, but only 40%. What is loyal? Well, that's the one he had before, never mind. There's a medium armor though. I want him to have heavy armor. Can I do in terms of enchantments? Can I do anything? It might. Resolve. What does resolve do? Cannot look at it. Cool. Resolve. Yeah, it's this one, right? Resolve. Oh yeah, it gives concentration. The likelihood to have their spells or attacks interrupted during combat. Deflection is the defense. The will opposed mental magic. We can give him more damage and more damage and health, or more. I think I'd rather have damage and health, honestly. With might. Oh, he has a scepter. 10 to 15 damage. 13 to 18. Okay, so mine is better. Good. I was gonna look at this two-hander. I might actually give him this one, the Justice. 19 to 27. Same. Actually, no, because I have slashing. Oh no, it does crushing. Oh no, it does 19 to 27 slash pierce, and also 10% ass crushing. I'd rather have the crushing, I think. On to the next character. Wait, hold on. Helmet. Oh yeah, that's the only helmet that actually does something. I'm gonna give you this one, because I don't think I can enchant another robe. Intelligence. Oh no, I can! Do that. Where'd up? Oh, there. I just like those looks better anyway, so... What about weapon-wise? Do you have anything you're specialized in? No. But... Rod is better. The scepter. I'm gonna give you this wand. Because it has some special effects on it. Rapier with a shield. Offhand. Where do I store the shields? Oh yeah, it's in weapons, yeah. Why is this one so stupid? Like 10 deflection, 10 minus 10 accuracy versus this one which is 12 deflection. It has more deflection, but not nearly as bad of minus accuracy. Oh, this one has a deflection without any accuracy loss, but it also doesn't have any. It doesn't have a lot of deflection. Want him to have a wooden one or a metal one looks nicer. What about this one? It looks kind of nice, but no. No. All I can do for him, because I don't have any I don't have anything to give him in terms of armor. I might just give Durance his robe back. Mainly because the recovery speed. Kana the Pierce proof. Grants second chance on unconscious though. That's kind of nice. That would be nice to have on the healer, to be honest. But on the other hand, this is the heaviest damage dealer we got with the rifle, so that to consider. This guy I can definitely give this sword to though, right? I saw it right before I clicked. This one, pistol. It's faster. Don't have a range though. Oh, there we go. It was its range I was looking at. I was just looking at the wrong item. Right. Pistol versus Abacus. Extremely slow versus very slow. 28, 42. I don't think I can do much for him. I think that's... Actually, do you have a preference in weapons? Ancient Memory, Loved Spirits, Gunner. Not really. You have nothing. Okay. All it comes down to is her bow now, and then I'm ready to move on. 12 to 6, and that's the one she started with. This one is better. It's fast, more range, more damage. Just better altogether. So her offhand. Let's have her dual wield spears. So I think, because this one is what? Slash and slash. Why have slash slash when I can have slash crush? No? 12 to 17 damage. Ooh. 17 to 24 slash. We do that. And then give her a mace on top of that. Oh, actually, she can take the flail. She doesn't have a weapon preference. Well, 17. Yeah. Oh my god, that thing looks it's so big on her. I love it. Alright. Jeez, that took a while, but that's fine. I should have a more well-rounded party. I don't remember where I need to go. I can't do the thing down in the bottom. I remember that much.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Must gather your party before venturing forth. Forth. Let's just head towards the town, I guess. That's the best we can do right now. I could go back and try to defeat those mobs in this area, I guess, in the wooden plains, but we really have any quests there, so let's not. No. No. Gonna do the same for this one, isn't it? Ah, fine, whatever. You see a flurry of matted white hair and an incandescent freeze fire staff before you see the man, cold and wild. He chews a wizened apple slowly, discharging spell after spell into a jumble of villages screeching their way towards him. Cold flame vents from his nose, and apple seeds shoot out the side of his mouth as he saunters forward, ignoring arrows and curses alike. A deliberate twist of his staff, and a bullet of force glides through the torso of one assailant and another. A roar blisters his throat as he launches himself into their midst, tearing into their essence with his staff. A pleading hand reaches towards him and he quickly falls, ignored. Silence takes hold as the tattered man gathers his prize, a basket of fresh pears. He hums as he eats. This guy's an asshole. Or at least his past life is. Welcome to the finest bay, but watch yourself in the city, understand? Yes, sir. I'm just looting here real quick, don't worry about me. Copper Lane. Let's take a walk. Oh, look at my arm. Arm is itchy. Send help.
Defiance Bay. the city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution.
Completed
now
Act
seems on
1.
the brink of another.
No.
Refugees line the streets. homeless
12
and
hours to
hungry,
complete the first one.
displaced by White One's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
It used to be a lot less of a mess.
Good day to you.
Rowan's arms are crossed, and his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathered protesters. He looks ready for a fight. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacies no better here. It's the Animancers. Magrans scorch them, and they nest in the city like rats. You mark my words, though. Us dozens are gonna put a stop to it. What are you doing out here? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter, trying to get the folk to see the reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. What do you know about Animancy? It's a study of manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. The Adrians at least had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul readings that ciphers do. It's been around since the ancient Nguithan times, which is why you'll see Animancers tinkering with old Nguithan artifacts. Cannon raises a fist to cough discreetly into half-truths, all. But he's an enthusiastic performer, I'll give him that. Shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half of those artifacts actually do. Not that they'll admit it. Our empathic friend is correct about that one thing, at least. Tell me about the dozens. Excuse me. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who wants to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. His eyes gleam. And we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state and the country. You have any interest in hearing more? Stop by Admeth's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers there. Can set straight all the nonsense and the nobles. And the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be paid work there for motivated types. I'd like to know about Defiance Bay. This is the capital of the Free Palatine of Deerwood. We started out as the capital of an Adrian colony, but we booted the Flaccid Scepter from these lands 150 years ago. These days, we're a major port receiving trade and visitors from all over the world, but we, some of us anyway, strive to hold on to the pioneering spirits that earned us our freedom a century and a half ago. The city is divided into 5 districts: Copperlane, First Fires, Ondras Gift, Brackenbury, and Heritage Hill. He ticks each off on a calloused finger. Tell me about Copper Lane. This here is Copper Lane. He taps his scuffed boot on the cobblestone. It's primarily a market district, but you also got your expedition halls directly north of here, where you can join treks into the wilds. That's also where my fellow dozens martyrs and I tend to meet up with the concerned citizens. He points to a long domed building in the west and north of your position. And that's the Hall of the Revealed Mysteries. Eerie place, you ask me. But they've got the biggest library in Deerwood. I don't know why I want to say Drywood. He kind of laughs. Eerie indeed. It might be less so if more kith stepped inside. Perhaps we ought to visit Alamda, and we see just what mysteries are revealed. Tell me about Brackenbury. A noise of disgust rattles in his throat. The nobility that didn't sail back to Aedir stayed there. Most of the families there trace their lineage back to old imperial times. Other than a lot of has-been nobility, you've got Hudret House, where Lady Webb and her spies operate, and Brackenbury Sanitarium, the main cesspit of animancy in the city. He spits on the cobblestones. The first fires. That's where the revolution started, hence the name. These days it's overrun with politicians and panderers, but we'll take it back someday. That's where you'll find the ducal palace, the villain embassy, and Crucible Keep. He shakes his head. The Crucible Knights were the original freedom fighters in the Defiance Bay, but now they're just strutting peacocks with their eyes on fancy titles and their heads up their asses. There's an old temple of Vorika there too. We keep it real nice for her. He winks. Okay. Undra's gift. Got the name because it was a wetland that was drained back in the Imperial days. Now, it's a speedy district populated by sailors, common folk, and more than a few thugs. But it's a fun place too, if you know where to look. He winks and elbows you. Oh, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Look for a palace called the Salty Mast when you're there. Other than that, it's mostly warehouses and abandoned homes. Tell me about Heritage Hill. He shivers. It used to be one of the more prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots there, next to an ancient Anguithan tower and the city cemetery. Had the best views in the Defiance Bay. Attracts the richer types these days, not the Adamancy patrons. Spits again. He glances to the crowd and lowers his voice. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple of months ago. The authorities sealed it off, and they're keeping their mouths shut. Mark my words, Adamancy is to blame. I want to talk about something else. Okay, that's it. Farewell. Cat, 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 cat. Can't interact with cat? Oh man, worst game ever. Stream over. See you later. Nah. Oh boy, it's actually pretty large. Brackenbury. That's the catacombs. First fires. Full of revealed mysteries. Let's see. Rivenet's dormitory. Goose and Fox. Marketplace. Mission hall. World map. From Dala's house. Alright, so let's just go through each and every one of these buildings one by one and have a look. Maybe pick up some quests. Ow. Something? I don't know. Okay, so this is the inn, clearly. Ooh.
The dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Assume there'd be less of them.
What do they call themselves? The dozens. Oh, now you're not gonna talk, huh? Us 12 Derwidians stood outside Algot Citadel waiting for Waidwen to cross the bridge there. They had told him that they're long enough. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate. But that's what they did. The Godhammer? That's what they called the bomb they blew up. They blew up Waidwen with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything kills a living god, I guess you gotta name it. I live against the dozens. Nah, nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folk anyway. The dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they wanted and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to involve Magran too, when they especially want to feel right. Somehow I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set them on fire anytime they use her name, but the gods probably ruled against that kind of thing! Ow, 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 shrapnel! Ow! Hey, shrapnel. Ow. I'm already dead. I love the confetti just flying out from under the screen. Oh, hello. How you doing, Shrapnel? Hope you're having a good day. A quiet day today. Moo decided to go for a nap. Hadn't slept very well, so I was like, Pillars of Eternity time. People hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. The Duke's a reasonable man. Maybe while we're in Defiance Bay we can get him to force people to call themselves what they are. Don't imagine they'd have as many members if they called themselves the loudmouth sheepfuckers. Ah! Ah! That's a fantastic name. Let's continue on, good idea. Help.
Hello.
No, I don't really need anything. Actually, do I need spells? Nope, my spells are fine.
Just say the word.
Alright. Not rest here then. Don't need it. Let's go to the library, because that's where Kana wanted to go. So let's go to the library. Make Kana happy. Oh, is this a theater?
Fought in
Looks like-
the Saints' War.
Oh,
For which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light would be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
I like that they actually chat to each other from time to time. To the library.
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
All right. Okay, calm down there, buddy. Endurance. Welcome to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries.
Hello.
The woman barely glances up from her tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stack, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. Okay, I don't really need anything from her. What do I need to do in here? I needed to go to the temple, but I don't remember what I needed it for. Oh, True Runs, Fragmented Scattered Faith, Eater is free to travel with me. Oh no, it was Eater that wanted to go to Records Archive. Eater believes he may be able to find more about the circumstances of his brother's death in Defiance Bay. He suggested we might be the records of the Saints' War in an archive in the Ducal Palace. Oh. Oh, I see. I didn't need to go in here. Well, I kinda wanted to go in here. Not sure why though. I didn't get a quest for it, did I?
Following your lead. It's good to be on the road again. A wanderlust is nothing rare in the people of Rauatai, but often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
Or anything about this place? Copper Lane? I suppose the gist of it is that you might as well be tossing your coin into the street as you walk. You'll find merchants here along with blades for hire. The Goose and the Fox is a fair tavern if you'd like to rest a while. While away a few hours by the theater here in Copper Lane when I came here last. I hope that those plays aren't intended to be historically accurate, though I wonder if our theology lessons wouldn't be improved by the addition of funny Orleans. What are you holding up? No need to worry on my account. You got enough to deal with. Well, that's not encouraging. What kind of
Just
wanted to
say the
go here?
word.
Oh, I can steal. Oh, let's inspect this place. Impossibly, this painted eye seems to move whenever you turn your back. In
Hail, traveler.
an elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. Her skin looks as though wrinkled. Looks as tough and wrinkled as walnut. Jesus, that was hard to say. Despite her stature, she managed to look down her nose at you. Jesus, help me. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and the scriveners continue their search. Shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare. Wouldn't do to give them any other excuses. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. Honest too. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. She scowls at the robed priest again. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Veil. They intended to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Durford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of Whale? That's a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. What else do you need? I had a question about the missing scroll. Ask. What's so special about the scroll? Whale is the god of secrets. If I told you that, I'd cheapen it, wouldn't I? He cackles. It's a parable. The kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. Tell me what you know about the thieves. Very little, except that they were foolish to believe they could steal from the god of secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. I handle thieves. However you can. Kill them, rob them, leave them. It makes no difference to me. He waves a hand and smiles grimly. I'll consider it one of Vale's mysteries. I'll return with the scroll. I like this lady.
Just say the word.
The Parable of Whale. Well, I guess it wasn't entirely... I guess it wasn't a waste of time after all. You sounded very distant. What the fuck? Hold on. What?
Good day, stranger.
Okay, now she was normal. She sounded like she was across the fucking hallway. You again, how can I help? This is a temple? It looks like a library. Her eyes grows wide and round. That's because it is! Vale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. Raises a hand to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think that there's such a place in Deerwood, incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating, isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tends to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Anything else? Who's Grimda? Pexus breaks reverently. Why, she is the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing anyway. She scratches behind her ear. You should probably tread lightly around her today. What about yourself? She throws her broad shoulders back. I'm a scrivener and a devotee of Vale. It's my duty to look after our records and resources. Her chest swells with pride. Alright. Cool. So entirely useless information. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello.
You're from Gilded Vale? Then you're close to home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
Okay, reach out for the soul. Oh, what the fuck is this novel? Alright. You see a dark room. Its content is in disarray. The blinds are pulled against the light, and the sounds of shouting and running can be heard outside. This man moves through a house, throwing items into a bag. He wraps up some food, collects some clothes, and searches through a chest for various odds and ends that resemble magical components. He stops at a bookshelf and quickly scans the spines, running his fingers along them to help keep his place. He sighs, sliding his finger across the spines again, mumbling to himself. Finally, he chooses a couple of titles and takes them from the shelf, adding them to the assortment of items he has already gathered. A small group of squirrels and birds watch him as he passes through the rooms, moving almost as a single entity. They are trying to stay near him, but also seem to know to stay out of his way. He is obviously in a hurry, but he maintains a deliberate demeanor about everything he does. The outer door bursts open with explosive sound, causing the animals to scatter, terrified. The man turns, bringing a hand up, holding a book in his other, whispering something that barely can be heard. Ice crystals begins to form at the tips of his fingers, crackling against the heat of the room. He sees the man standing in the doorway and immediately drops his hands. The ice vanishes as quickly as it appeared. The man in the doorway gestures, telling him to hurry, and points towards the horizon somewhere outside. The man in the house dismisses him with a wave, saying he's almost done here and will be coming soon. He scans the dwelling one more time, searching for something he might have missed. Satisfied, he leaves, not even bothering to close the door. Outside he can see people, all prepared as he is, traveling away from town, away from the rising plumes of smoke on the horizon. Hey Parrot, how you doing? I want to go to catacombs. No, I don't think I do. I don't have a quest for it, so I don't see why I would. Let's go into the... yeah, let's go into this house first. Dormitory of the Scriveners, I think it was. Ugh. Excuse me. Spilled tea, empty ink pots, and one detailed sketch of a fire-breathing old dwarf are all that remains from a long study session. I have a feeling I know who that old dwarf is. Great. Corin.
Greetings.
My whale's eyeless face. You're one short ogre. But why are you green? And how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Let me guess, you smoked a lot of white leaf? Or did you get your hands on some snowcap? He claps his hands and laughs. Snowcap! Snowcap! So few people knew about snowcap. Much less ogres. He beams at you and nods his head. Tell me about the dormitory. It's where the Scriveners who work at the Hall of Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a Scrivener. He sniffs. This place smells like old stockings. You're a Scrivener? He nods. Yes, I am a Scrivener! I read books. I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie that baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh. I'm also a collection of herbs, flowers, plants. I sell them. Mostly I eat them. Well, what do you have for sale? Great. I want to... Hey, Snowcap! Remove Snowcap Crash. Immunity confused for 600 seconds. Plus 40 defense against charmed attacks for 600 seconds. That's 10 minutes. 20 defense against dominated for 600 seconds. Minus perception for 600 seconds. Snowcap Crash after 600 seconds. The Snowcap mushrooms are known to be dangerous, for improperly treated samples are akin to poison. Once properly prepared, however, they can propel individuals into a trance-like state in which it's claimed many have received visions and portents of significance. The mushrooms feature primarily in important Glanfathan rituals, for their elders hold the secrets behind their safe use. Alright. I don't really need any herbs. Study banks. Not really any named NPCs around here, so I don't think I need to talk to anyone. Might come back for this guy at some point, though. If I need herbs, or maybe I need to have him for a quest. Because he's named for a reason. At least I hope so. And again, maybe not. These kind of games tend to have like NPCs that are named that don't really play a major part. It just indicates that they have dialogue, more dialogue than generic Scrivener number 33, you know? Mercenary, addicts. Great. Oh. The guard holds up a hand as you approach. You can turn right back around. The lower floor is all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. Why not? He scowls. Because you'll be braving through new holes in your neck if you head up there. That's why. Just mind your own business. Once you're on the SWEF, you're not going to care much where you are anyway. Fine, I'll be going. Well, I guess we don't really want to be in here. Lots of unpleasant people. Let's go to the adventure hall. See if we can pick up some quests, maybe. Then we head over to... First fires.
Just wander the tundra. How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
Oh. Let's see what's in here. This is where the guy told me to go. Oh, your character's biography writes itself as your character as unfolds. Really? A biography? Oh yeah. Biography. Oh wow. Oh wow, okay. Visions. You have seen visions of another time and place. You were walking ground chamber towards the machine. Okay. Just
The
the only...
dozens may not like us foreigners much.
Oh.
But they certainly don't mind taking our coin.
Hello? A well-groomed man steps through the halls with confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He's flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Trap away! No! Help me! Ow. Oh, I see something rolling off in the distance. Hydration time. How you two doing? I hope you guys are having a good evening. And morning, but whatever time zone it is for you guys. I got Grappler's from Germany. Parrot, you are from East Coast, USA, right? Playing Tarkov? Well, that's like fun, question mark. But Potter was playing Tarkov earlier. Chew at your feet. Another pup come wandering in, I see. I just know that Bin's Giant Slayers run things around here. Oh, just know that Bin's Giant Slayer run things around here, and you'll be fine. Never heard of them. His eyes narrow. You have now. Stick around Defiance Bay, and you will again. Plenty of bounties to go around, but there's a reason the Giant Slayers get the lion's share. Remember that. A voice bellows across the hall. Enough jabber, Bine! You gonna do the job or talk about it? His jaw tightens. Wennan's right. That coin is gonna collect itself? He looks at his comrades and jerks his chin towards the door. See you around, pup. Fucking Dickhead. Missing 5 points, you can do something? Oh no. Parrot, why? What are you planning? Hello, Wennon. How you
Don't
doing?
stand on ceremony. State your business.
Okay. This rough-looking man glances at you briefly as he scans the mercenaries milling around the room. Tell me about the dozens. Wennon's expression becomes serious, the timbre of his voice deepening. Good men and women trying to walk the footsteps of great men and women who came before us. We're a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries in the Deerwood. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we remember our roots. Parrot, no! Ah, man, my legs! Ow, shit! That was bad. Oh, no. Hope I didn't ruin that. Fine. Okay, that's fine. My foot got caught in the cable. I yanked it out of my headset. Heard that pop. Yeah. I swung my foot down because I sit with my legs crossed, so I just swung my foot down and I just yanked that cable out. At least I remember someone else's roots and pretend to be like them, he means. Your roots? The Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Deerwood freedom 150 years ago, but we're the ones who protected it. Everyone knows that the Saints' War ended with when the Godhammer destroyed Waidwen at Yvonne Dewar Bridge. A lot of folks don't know how Waidwen wound up on that bridge. Thank you for the lurk, Parrot. Hey, Fallen. How you doing? You're very quiet today. Are you okay, man? Needed. 7 men, 5 women. They walked out of Halgut Citadel and faced down a god, held him there until a bomb went off. He thumps the table. That was the legacy we defended. Some call us mercenaries, but we don't need matching armor and silky cloaks to remember who our roles. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for the people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We got new enemies now. If it's not Waidwen, it's a damn legacy. It's the damn soul butchers in Brackenbury, making things worse on all of us. Probably causing the whole thing one way or another. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, and there's a lot more than 12 of us now. We defend Deerwood once, we'll do it again. Wennon casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? We're looking for
Go
work.
see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
Looks you up and down, finally points to the man leading the drills. Alright. Why won't you answer me, Fallen? Why are you ignoring my question? Who do I... Wait, who was it? Go see Osric. Not these two, but I'm gonna reach out to their soul and read the fucking novel. Oh my god, it's so long. Why do I keep clicking these people? You three... I didn't even get the first 3 words out of my mouth. You see 3 human boys walking through the city streets, pushing each other and joking with one another. They stop, one of them pointing down the road, and look at each other. This Orlan, tough, though younger and smaller, is the target of their attention. She has a handful of coins that she passes from hand to hand, and is moving towards the marketplace. The boys move quickly, working their way around her through the crowd until they form a line in front of her, herding her into a shadowy corner away from the main thoroughfare. Ow, 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 shrapnel, no! No! Ow! Why? Why you bully? The boys taunt her, accusing her of stealing the coin, talking over her protests of innocence. They threaten her, telling her they will turn her over to the city watch for thievery if she doesn't give them the coins because they can help at least 3 unfortunates with the money. One of the boys reaches for the coins, but she pulls her hand back. He cuffs the side of her head and grabs her hand, forcing it open, letting the coins drop into his palm. The boys laugh, thanking her for her service, then disappears into the crowd. The Orlan looks around, tears welling in her eyes. She spies a member of the watch and runs over, telling him that she was just robbed. The guard is unmoved, informing her that if he helps, she's just gonna let it happen again next time. He protests, telling him it's his job to help, but the guard is unmoved and unmoving. She stares at him for some time, fury burning behind her small eyes. Without saying another word, she turns and storms off, her face set with resolution. You see this Orlan cautiously making his way down a dark stone corridor. His eyes are wide and he is constantly looking over his shoulders. Every noise making him jump. He appears dressed for adventuring, but his armor is ill-fitting and his pack refuses to stay on his back. Another sound reaches his ears from behind him and he spins around, peering into the darkness, trying to discern the source of the noise. He stands there for several seconds, holding his breath, staring. When nothing happens, he lets out a relieved sigh and turns to continue walking. His pack slips from his shoulder and cooking implements tumble and sending clattering din down the quiet hall. He freezes, listening in the tomb-silent aftermath of the accident. Booming footsteps reach his ears from behind him. He lets out a little squeal and runs away from the approaching creature, clattering through the spilled gear. The footsteps speed up and the Orleans screams again, hurrying down the hall. There's a guttural growl close behind him, and he turns to see an ogre emerge from the darkness behind him. The squeal becomes a yell, and he puts his head down and breaks into a run. The ogre steps on the spilled gear and lets out a bellow of pain, breaking stride and looking down at its foot as it continues to hop forward. Panicked, the Orlan hits a tripwire and pulled across the corridor without even noticing it's there. It knocks his feet out from under him, and he tumbles up to the floor, rolling a bit before ending up on his back. He lifts his head slightly and looks down the hall. The ogre has regained stride and is running at him, hand out, intent on grabbing him. Both Orlan and ogre are unaware of the battle axe swinging deadly arc. The battle axe swinging a deadly arc through the air, accidentally tripped by the Orlan. The axe buries itself in the ogre's face, stopping it in its tracks. Hand extended, blood making a trail down his face and dripping to the floor. The Orleans stare wide-eyed as the ogre goes limp, its weight slowly pulling it off the axe with a wet, sucking sound. It comes loose and falls, eliciting a final squeal from the Orlean, who scoots backwards to avoid getting squashed by the falling ogre's head. After a few moments of processing what just happened, the Orleans quickly scramble over to the ogre body and runs down the hallway towards the exit. Well, that's lucky. that was lucky on his part. His clumsiness saved his life. Right. Osric was the one I needed to talk to, right?
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up. If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off.
God damn, alright. Yes, sir. This man watches the trading adventures with disinterested contempt of someone whose skills are wasted in this setting. He barks at one of them. Alright. I'm looking for work.
An expedition, talk to Wenin. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
Wenin clears his throat in the background. That's great. That's fantastic. Although, he sizes you up, I do have something I need done. Something that requires... He glances sidelong at the adventurers flailing away helplessly at the dummy. Competence. What do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
Why don't you just go ask it back?
No. Oh, they'd like that, I'm sure. But I won't be going. Sooner be torn apart by dogs than give them the satisfaction.
Doesn't sound like leaving the Crucible Knights were your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true. Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics. You cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
Nothing more destructive than a crowd with a wrong idea. That is the truest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. What's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
See what I can do.
Then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind of fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
And that's the extent of the voice acting. I got word from a reliable source that Penhelm visited a forger in Ondra's Gift right after having his soul lineage read by the cipher of Dunrid Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there, well, drinks on me. Having his soul lineage read?
It's a requirement to join the Knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage. If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunrid Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real.
As again it scratches the back of her neck. If generations of Mazook's traditions are any indication, this Penhelm probably doesn't remember it. Still, a past like that has to count for something. Got business with me? Nope. This is the
Greetings.
The woman looks up from polishing a dagger. Haven't seen you before. You headed out with an expeditionary company? Sure is it not, bro? Are you betting on one? Tell me about the expeditions. A group of adventurers that venture into the wilderness. More than a few of them try their luck scouring the ruins. Most of them come back empty-handed, if they come back at all. Betting on them is almost as risky as actually going, but that's how the expeditions get funded, and every once in a while, one of the adventuring companies will strike it big and make a fortune on their backers. How long have you worked on Admit then? Leans on the countertop and drums her fingers. Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. Nods towards the main area of the hall. They've got new expeditions venturing out every week, so this is a great place to do business. And the dozens make loyal friends and loyal customers as long as you stick by them. She taps the counter. The vendor who was here before me, they ran him out when he sold his best helms to a pair of Crucible Knights. I've been careful to not make the same mistake. Can I buy something? I'm afraid not. See, the dozens only do business with me for as long as I do business with them. And they're good customers. The jerk is done by the door. But if you get to Osric's good side, he could make an exception for you. He's probably training one of the new recruits right now. Okay, so I need to do the quest for him then. Okay, so who the fuck am I supposed to talk to? Hold on, what? Did I miss? Did I miss who I was supposed to talk to over here? Mercenary. No. Who the hell is organizing the things? What about the expedition hall? Treasure hunting, plain and simple. Sponsors put up money, hire adventurers to explore the wilds, looking for ruins mostly. If they come back alive, they split the spoils. If not, it's because they handle their weapons like it's like this plot in front of me, who might as well be digging their own graves right now. You want to
talk to Wenon. I just
Wenon, yeah. But I talked to Wenon and he told me to talk to you. What the fuck? And then Looking for work.
Go see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
Oh, Osric sent me to you. I was looking for an expedition. Okay. I have expeditions, but they're not for just anyone. We dozens help those of like-minded. How about you give Osric a hand first? Show us where you stand. I'm not going anywhere. Alright, so I have to do the Osric quest to unlock it. Alright, fair enough then. Complexity. Why I keep doing this? This stupid cable. That fish for me. Oh no. Oh no. I see a small band of people walking down a rutted road, surrounded by a thick forest. This man walks alongside them, chatting and joking like they were lifelong friends. Though his appearance is one of frivolity, his jovial facade is betrayed by the occasional sideways glance into the dense tree line. There is a noise from the trees around them, the sound of someone breaking a twig. The man holds up his hand, silencing the travelers and destroying the light-hearted tone of the evening. We look around, worried expressions on their faces, gathering closer together. The man motions to the group to stay where they are and heads into the trees. There's a silence for several seconds as they all strain to hear anything, clutching one another nervously. There's another rustling this time coming from the direction of the man entering the woods. A single figure emerges from the tree line, and the group visibly relaxes, seeing him approach. The figure comes close enough for the group to see his face, and one of them lets out a cry of dismay when they realize it's not their friend. No sooner has the sound left his mouth as another group emerges from the woods, weapons drawn, surrounding the travelers. As none of them are armed or in any way, any state to fight, they are quickly subdued, bound and relieved of their valuables. With a laugh, the bandits disappears into the woods, leaving their quarry on the road. Safely back inside the forest, they meet up with the man. He smiles mockingly, mocking the gullibility of people who will trust a complete stranger as long as he buys them a drink. He takes his share of the spoils and leaves. What a dick. Alright, so I can go back to the world map. I don't want to do that. Could go to the catacombs. Should I go to the catacombs? Yeah, why not? Might be something down there. Who knows, right? Moment. Party's still traveling, so it's fine. What is a dwarf here? Oh! I keep talking to these NPCs because I'm hoping I can find more allies to join up with me. But alas. You see an older dwarf counting coins behind a grimy shop window, hair limp with grease and sweat, a sneer playing around the edges of his pinched mouth. The bargains of the day lie scattered across the table, from tarnished tortoise jewelry to an acid-encrusted dagger, lying precariously near the edge. His half nose twitches in anticipation as a customer enters, a disheveled young noble, once white doublet stained with a life gone wrong. Eyes dart behind him, searching for pursuit before he dumps the contents of his Hessian bag on the table. The dwarf leans forward, fingers flicking through the silverware and assorted goblets. He shakes his head empathetically, sneer fully settled, shoving the items back at the man. The man pleads, begs, eyes rolling panicked in their sockets, asking for something, anything, a few silvers. The dwarf leers and tosses 3 copper pans on the table. Desperate, the young noble tears a signet ring from his finger, to the dwarf's ill-concealed delight. A few more coins go into the pile, and the defeated man, swearing stitches under his breath, exits the shop. The venerable dwarf grins, his good fortune, picking food out of his two sharp teeth as he examines his haul. Why are people in this world such assholes, man? Man. Oh, hey. Hello. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soles lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near without warning, the soul hurries towards you as though you were a solitary light in the dark gloom of this place. Come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You are in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading into a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others wait, clothed in hoods and shadow. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounds through your brain, interrupted by the razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground, his hood and mask missing and his clothes shredded. So, watch out for trolls, I guess? Is what I'm hearing? Oh. Do not use those, please.
Just say the word.
Ready, Watcher.
You can use...
Just
a
say the
bow.
word.
Hold on, you don't. Just a sliver. Missing Yemem. Love you more. XXO. Yep. Not gonna read the different engravings.
This weapon's no good to me. Lavaru beyond sea.
Oh, wait. I can loot the altar. Ah, shit! Ooh, new boots. Let's see here. Properties: freeze DR bonus, damage reduction against freeze, +2 stealth. Ooh, that is good. Who has the highest stealth? I'm just gonna give it to whoever has the highest stealth. Stealth 1, 2, 0, 2, 2, 4. Okay, so to her. Somehow I'm not surprised that Sagani has the highest stealth. There we go. Oh. Make her an even stealthier
Just
character.
say the word.
Ah, well, I will say the word. The word is fuck you. I don't know why I always resolve to swearing. Bad habit. I am entirely stupid.
Following your lead.
Why am I walking into it again? What am I fighting? Guys? Oh. I lost all control over them.
Can do.
I should have learned after the first trap that, you know, maybe I shouldn't just go opening tombs willy-nilly. Let's just fine mail armor, medium armor. No. No. Don't Don't
Just
really
say
need
the
it.
word.
I already have a bunch of them, and I don't really want to. I don't really have the material to enchant any more gear.
I'll see what I can find.
Jesus. Oh, the tank isn't using tank weapon. Oops, there we go. My bad. Sorry, bro. Can everyone use the weapons you're supposed to have, please?
What? Following your lead.
I'm here.
Just say the word.
There we go. Alright. Oh, I
You're
can
not
organize them
expecting
like
much.
that.
Of course. Of course.
I want another melee fighter.
You're not getting
I
through
could
me.
make my own. I really could.
Dead on.
But I also want story characters. Like characters that are just naturally in the game. Boom.
Not getting
Did I
through
just
me.
die? Oh.
Ansawu.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to go down yet. I want to completely explore the upper levels first and just work my way down.
Ansawu.
Wait, what? Why is all my spells gone? Oh, I have AI on. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Varathus!
You should have run.
Rohakte. Will aid on Ansawu. Will aid Ansawu.
Another dead adventurer over there. I should have learned.
Slowly dying of poison.
Okay. Everybody stop moving.
Like a sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey.
All right. A lone figure in tattered robes shuffle across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head towards you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Hillig's work? Its voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. What are you doing down here? Research. A hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. If there's nothing else, be on your way. What are those creatures behind you? Here's a few personal projects. sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but he watches as one stumbles into a desk. We serve for amusement. I was just exploring catacombs. The figure aims a gnarled finger at the door. Then go, and thank your gods I'm not hungry. Sure. Yes. I don't know, step on that. Yes, hydration. Another dead guy.
Now this I haven't.
Oh, stop! Oh my god, you stupid motherfucker! Stop running back and forth on top of it!
Hey,
Ooh. Pistol. Two-handed though. It's a shame the pistols are two-handed because it would be nice if they were one-handed and I can like dual wield them. Have my gunner dual wield the pistols. Because they have so much less damage than the rifles. It's like, why aren't they one-handed? Maybe there's a talent for it later. I don't know. How's Tarkov treating your shrapnel? Vicious, foul-smelling sludge ebbs in the trench. Lovely.
I'll go on ahead.
Traps in here? Oh. We stopped playing because the others got salty. Understandable. Like, it's the kind of game that I think I wouldn't enjoy. Like, as much as I play Hunt and get salty, I do enjoy Hunt, but I also, for the most part, like, don't really. And that's mostly because I'm just bad at it. And I wish I wasn't, because it's a fun game. Like, the concept is fun. I like the concept of it. I'm just so bad at it, and that frustrates me. I don't get mad at I don't get mad at the others, and I don't get mad at the other people I play with. I get mad at myself for being such a useless shit in that game. So I am genuinely glad that I'm not playing it anymore. Like, I do want to play the event. I do want to complete the event. But I don't know. I have stopped caring about Hunt altogether, really, and I want to play other games. And I'm so much happier playing other games, like playing, you know, Borderlands and playing Shadow Warrior and other games with Moo, and just in general playing other games makes me so much. It's so much more relaxing. I'm so much more cheerful all the time. I've had people telling me like, "Oh, you would like Tarkov. You like Hunt. You'll like Tarkov." Like, no, you don't understand. I don't like Hunt. Well, I do, but I don't. Stressful. A small Orlean man appears to have pulled together some crates and scrap of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing is smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Gods keep you.
Okay. After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. Hello there! Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. He glances around the dim room. What are you doing down here? Aeon grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. There are less dangerous places to live as meager alive. You're hiding from something or someone. Aeon looks around the dingy chambers and nods slowly, expression pained. Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see. He sighs heavily. Well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here. But it isn't what you think, he ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would make it easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he'd had a little too much in the inn, process. And I guess he didn't like the Orlean talking back to him. I struck him. He came towards me and I hit him. And he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Leon lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights don't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please. He looks at you with pleading eye expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear it. I'll live quietly, but you can't. Please, you can't tell them I'm here. Do justice demands payment from... Nah, I'm gonna give him money. Leon stares at you in disbelief. But this is... His face twists as he struggles forward. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined. This will see me out of the city, and well away. I'm not sure how I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's to some use of you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. You have gained an item. Rabbit fur gloved added to inventory. Hell yeah. I made a friend. Crit damage multiplier. Who has the highest crit chance, I wonder? Can I see that somehow? In an easy to see manner? No. In combat with character's action speed with all attack spells abilities contribute to reflex defense. Maybe perception represents the character's awareness of something in the background. In combat contributes to accuracy. The reflex defense grants a bonus interrupt. What is accuracy? That's the ability to hit, right? Oh, I can't see. Fuck me. The crit anywhere? Burns damage, accuracy. Interrupt. Accuracy almost every attack. Part of elements every attack. Influence how likely the attack is to affect the target. Accuracy is defined primarily a character's class and level, but it also influenced by perception, talents, and other active effects such as spells or items. When an attack is made, the accuracy is compared to the appropriate defense on a target. Determine if accuracy is above the target's defenses, it will more likely hit or crit, less likely to result in a graze or miss. Cool, but how do I see my crit? I don't think I can. Okay, that doesn't matter. I'll give it to Kana. Just on the off chance that his gun crits and does extra damage.
Hey.
Only reason. Ooh, camping supplies. Oh.
Let's see what lies this way.
Queen that was and still is. Yep, not reading that book. Fuck that. Nope. Fuck that.
I can do that. That's settled.
That rifle is just too fucking powerful, man.
I can't get a good shot with this.
So what are you up to now then, Shrapnel, if you're not
Try something else.
playing Card Tarkov? Are you playing more War Thunder? Completing your grind? I don't know yet. Fair. Did you complete your War Thunder grind? Ah, shit. Go, Foxy, go! Oh, he's gone. A new set started today? Oh no. Did you complete the old one? So you were like, I remember last time you mentioned that you were like 3/4 done or something like that. Granted, that was a few days ago, so I'm assuming you finished it in time, but... I already did the tank part with 40k points, and I'm halfway done with planes. Ooh, nice. And you did? Good, good. Good job. Oh, hey, what are you? Dank Spore. Yep. The Dank Spore.
I meant to do that.
Hey,
I hope you be on more particular moves, since Moo was the one who did it the most, but I wouldn't make it too uncomfortable yesterday, by the way. I'm sure Moo is gonna keep doing it, but you know, if it makes you uncomfortable, I'll stop. I'll try to convince her to stop too. It's fine. Good, good. I just noticed that, like, as soon as we did it a little bit too much, you were just gone. I was like, oh no. I hope we didn't actually cause any problems. It's all just, you know, fun and games. Ooh, I like that. Cool mask. Oh, hey.
Lava.
Oh boy, okie dokie. Can you please cast a heal my way, good sir?
Be honest.
Never mind. Oh, I didn't die. I died. Oh wait, no, I'm not dead yet.
you're not getting through me. Leave it to me.
Friends are currently considering to play Minecraft. That sounds a lot more chill than Tarkov, that's for sure. Man, I've not played Minecraft in forever. It's like, I don't know. I played Minecraft so much, like vanilla Minecraft so much, that I can't play the vanilla one anymore. I have to play it modded, and I just can't bother to like set up a bunch of mods every single time. You never really played it? God damn. Thought everyone had. It's fun. I enjoy it. I love survival games. I prefer Minecraft modded though, personally, like I said. My favorite one, I found a mod pack that I really like. Oh yeah, it's a mod pack. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but it's a progression mod. Like you have only access to a very few set of mods to begin with, and you complete like missions or achievements to unlock more mods and more shit. And it's really, really fun. Because I like having progression. I struggle in games where I'm just dropped in and it's like, here, do whatever, because I need directions, otherwise I'm just gonna not do anything really. I need something to work towards. I'm not saying that as a negative towards like baseline Minecraft. It's fine. It's just not really my thing. I need directions, otherwise I just, you know, as I said, get confused. Do like a good survival, Minecraft didn't click? Yeah, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Not for everyone. Is it the graphics that didn't click for you, or do you not know what it is? It just doesn't feel right for you kind of thing. A survival game I personally fucking adore, and I just love it to bits, is Terraria. I love Terraria. Before I rebranded to Alameda, I made a whole, well, not a whole playthrough, but I made a long ass playthrough. I played it for weeks on end, from start to finish. I'd never finished it. I only got to, I think I was like 2 bosses away from the final boss. I was kind of stuck because, you know, solo player. Don't care much about graphics. It's usually the last point I judge a game by. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I love people with that mindset. Oh. Unless it's the main telephone. Yeah, I get you. No, I personally prefer older graphics. Like this game is a perfect game, perfect example of games I like. Another game that I've been absolutely stuck on for the past few days. In fact, let me have a look. Let me just have a look real quick how much I've played it the past 2 weeks. Just to give an example. Last 2 weeks, I've been playing it for 25.4 hours. Heroes of Hammerwatch. So much fucking fun. But so frustrating. I have lost my temper more than I care to admit with that game. And yeah. Some games have good graphics and physics for their age. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There's some games that are absolutely gorgeous despite being old. It's all down to like the presentation and the way it's dealt. It uses its limitation in graphics. In front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who were present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you. You are from
Kratom, my dear.
I'm sorry. His words are an echo in your mind, from a time long past, and then you know your response before you speak it, as if it already has been. Yes, I was born there.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
I went through dark times. Nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland.
Little makes sense in the false contexts much of the world has lived under for so long. It is by the mercy of the gods that our faith has been able to reach so many of the heathen in more recent times. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Oh yeah, oh my god, I'm sorry. That was disgusting.
Hail and well met.
Mercenary looks at his feet. Please go on in. His eyes dart up to the rest of your party. You know the Acolyte doesn't like guests. And keep any friends of yours out of the main chamber. He shuffles. He's already in the state of account of someone being late. No sense in provoking her further. Should not say what's going on here because that will make him realize I'm not part of this. So I'm just gonna quick save real quick, and I'm gonna. Oh wait. Can you please? Heal my health a little bit. That's not what I want to hear my doctor saying as he fixes me up. I think this is on account of the mask, is what I think it is. Loot. Hello, don't mind me as I steal your shit. Ooh. Oh. Don't care. The book lies on the table, its pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. All right.
Let's see what's in here.
Well met, friend.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his side, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, a hand on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. Shouldn't you be the meeting attendant? The acolyte's waiting for you. He clasps his hand, his thumbs twitching. It is not time for the initiate's meeting, is it? He folds his fingertips. Maybe I'll be ready soon. Oh. Why the box? Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear our progress on old tasks and assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. You protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. I can be confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little. He snorts. That's easy. The Leaden Key has been around for ages by the blessings of the gods. Oh no. Ow! The Leaden Key? That's the one that's after Kennen. It was Kennen, right? One of them was being hunted by the Leaden Key. That's bad. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all. The heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul and you'll inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. If the box would be a separate redeem, I'd use that instead of random item. Yeah, that's fair. I've been thinking of making a box redeem. Should I just make a box redeem? Should I do that? I will do that just for you, Shrapnel. Give me just one moment. Drop box. No more anvil cake. No. I will not make it random. I will make it a separate redeem that is specifically the box. It will just be called the box. Ow, my neck. Ow. And later, I will probably edit it even more and add a custom item to make it a box with like Sharpie written on it where it just says box of shame or something like that. Just, a random assortment of boxes, each one saying a different note on it, just for the funny ha-has, No. I'll also make the box not do any damage, because there's no point in the box doing damage. Alright, now if I go into Twitch real quick. Ooh, damn, I'm so gassy today. Video. No, not video. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Manage rewards. Add custom reward. The box. What does the box make something for? You know what? I'm gonna put it at 50. Gotta be a little bit more expensive, but at least it's, determined. Alright. Oop. Does it exist? Yep, there you go. Do you like the description, by the way? Oh, actually, I don't have a cooldown on that. Oh no, hold on. I need to fix this. Don't worry, I'll remove it. It was just a joke. Drop a box on my head. I do want a cooldown on it though, because I don't think, you know, having a stack of boxes that will never stop is a good idea. Gonna give it a minute's cooldown. Actually, how long the cooldown is the other one? Something follow me is a minute cooldown. Yep, okay, that's good. There we go. Now you have a box redeem. That is specifically the box. I hope this pleases you. Did he spawn one by one? It's just a stack of boxes leaving the screen. Yeah, exactly. It will just be tumbling all over the place. Nah, it will just cause problems, sadly. I think. It will cause more problems than positives. As funny as it would be. Right, well, yeah, it's all I want. Oh yeah, tell me about the secret. John's back. You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are, they're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. See. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. You need something else? I'll be ready for the initiate's meeting soon, honest. What are you doing here? He resumes his pacing. I've been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the acolyte. He wrings his hands. You can practice on me. Okay. He ushers in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to God and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? I seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret. Third question. Tell me of your labors. To see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question. How do we know your purpose? You shall know it by the confessions of my tongue, the deeds of my hands, and the oath on my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer. It is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Sounds like you got it. I do, I think. He bites his lip. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Bye. When I finish War Thunder event, that same delivery. Wait, what? Same day delivery? So what for? What are you delivering? What are you delivering? What are you ordering? Are you ordering something fun? Also,
You can trust me.
seems like this character can, the characters can go in here. The event that started today, I'm gonna finish it today as well. Oh my god. Absolute mad lad.
A simple test, that's settled.
Is that audible? Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Probably not. That's not a reason to be. Kenna glances over at Aloth and frowns. Aloth? Are you unwell? He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing. I'm fine. Coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow. Okay, so I guess I can just bring them since they're supposed to be here talking to me. Someone just mentioned that I shouldn't bring my friends into the main hall, so like, Oh, you hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort. It's already underway. Oh yeah, this is probably what I had to Read from the door. Oh! There we go. Continue into the chamber alone. You open the door and stride into the chamber. Several shrouded figures are lined up across the hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns towards you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
The woman beckons you closer with curling fingers. She rests her open hand on your forehead, and you feel the heat from her palm through the thick material of her hood. Her voice is so low and soft that you're not certain whether she's speaking aloud or in your head. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see that the crafts of Keth and Wilder does not disturb the bones which the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
You shall know it by the confessions of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath of my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the leaded key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
I'm glad I talked to that guy back there, because otherwise I would have been in deep shit right there. Her voice reaches you in a whisper, slithering first into one ear and then the other. In your mind, you see a building magnificent with trellises and tiles located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and the learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. The acolyte's question echoes in your mind. You wait still? Yes.
Did they arrive?
What? Oh. The acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay into a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddled together, shrouded in cloaks and hood. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank the cleft in the mountainside. Did they arrive? Yes.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
The ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Run-down estates are cobbled around the cemetery in an ancient tower. Oh, I know which part this is. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
You see a woman, deathly pale with a scar over her heart. Don't let him meet her. The acolytes show you the door at the base of the tower, seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins converted a command into the action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Her hand rests lightly on your head. Have you any questions, attendant? Farewell. Oh, what? What is this? I see a lever. I want to pull it. Oh shit. I don't mind us. We're just gonna pass on through. Okay. Well, that was actually... I did not expect that place to be important. And here I am. Ducal Palace. Balian Embassy. Andra's Gift. Overdika. Brackenbury. Crucible Keep. Alright, let's head to the Ducal Palace, because that's where
Hey,
what's his face was like, hey, this might be where we can
feel
find
I
info on my
should
brother.
explain myself.
Oh.
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
Tell me now. He clasped his hand together, slowly massaging his knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome.
Oh, that's even a woman. I love it. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I love this. I love this character. He grimaces, running his hand through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bereth spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable Hylespeak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface at a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse has burned down and teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge the situation, she just acts. See, sounds like you could take a few cues from her. Cues or vulgarisms. He rolls his eyes and crosses his arm over his chest. I've had to live with that high seed for years. There's nothing to be learned from her. Nothing civilized anyway. He frowns, looking away. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He purses his lips into a thin, crooked line. He lowers his voice and clasps his hand behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arm betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Time to get moving.
Hey.
I like that you get little like conversations with your followers. And like you get little quests as well from them.
Politics, infighting, greed, and a shrine to Margaret as well. Her clergy belongs there.
I love that this guy just absolutely hates everything to do with everything. Just constantly bitching about it. It's great. Hello.
Good day, stranger.
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the coming and goings around her with a quiet attention. Any news to share, or are you just here to see the ducal palace? What goes on in here? He laughs. Where to start? We got meetings, public hearings, ceremonies. And that's just the stuff that happens out in the open. He leans a little closer. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work. There's always someone bothering for a favor. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about that side of things. But if you want the official version, she clears her throat and gestures counterclockwise to the palace. We have a shrine devoted to Magram, official records, and chambers for public hearings and council meetings. What kind of records are stored here? Mostly dull, official stuff. Census counts, tax records, militia registers. Now Now, I keep my distance. I got curious one day and got drafted into reshelving half of the records. She yawns, worst day of my life. About the Shrine of Margren. It's a symbol of Margren's protection of Defiance Bay. She represents the revolutionary spirit of the Dyrwood ever since the independence, and her involvement in the creating of the Godhammer bomb only affirmed her importance to us. She scratches her neck. That's also where the first of the sacred fires burn. But Ferga, the tranquil ardent, has had trouble keeping them lit. Is there a hearing going on right now? Sure is. Duke Aviar's been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret, though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away. She sniffs. A lot of talk concerns Animancy, so there's good reasons they're keeping up the meetings behind closed doors. The legacy? Waidwen's legacy. That's what a lot of people call the Rash of Hollowborns. The theory goes that it's punishment for meddling in Animancy. Why is Animancy so controversial? She laughs. Where to begin? Traditionalists think it's a crime against the gods. There is no question that poking around in the soul is risky, but more progressive elements believe it's our only shot at restoring healthy birth. And it doesn't help matters that Animancy research often involves old and Gwythan relics that were illegally looted from ruins in Air Glanfath. She makes a quick twitching motion with her index middle finger. What do you think about Animancy? Me? I think the real danger of Animancy is confusing real scholars with an expensive fake. We got a new case here every day. Some poor couple in the Gift or Copper Lane who spent every copper they had on a miracle cure for their unborn child. It never works. She shakes her head. Break your heart, but there's usually nothing we can do for them. What are Hollowborn? Raises an eyebrow. You really are fresh from the road. Hollowborn are children born without soul. They often don't live very long, and those that do generally receive some kind of treatment from the Animancers. I'd like to ask about something else. Of course, I've all got my ear to the ground. What's the Ducal Palace? It's the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Duke Admont Hadreth declared freedom from Adrian rule and some 150 years ago. Lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed for regional politics. Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find in any tavern or brothel in the city. Dyrwood politics. It changes too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better to strike up a conversation in the taverns than try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. I deliver messages and run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay is not great, but I can't think of a better introduction to politics. Tell me about the current Duke. That would be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our Dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. Goodbye. I like her. She's fun. She's probably gonna die. Most likely by my hand. As I aid in some kind of revolution unwittingly. Alright now, attack! No, just kidding. Hello. Hope you don't mind me bringing my dog in here. The woman's head is bowed, her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise to be, Margren, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem upset. What's wrong? Her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. Fires? He sighs. The sacred pyres all around town. You must have seen the statues of the goddess around the city, holding up empty braziers. I kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. So go light them again. I see plenty of flames here. They don't work that way. They're holy fires. It's my devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately, when I've tried to pray, all I can think about are the Hollowborn all over the city. The grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Margren allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durance grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity, from trials and tests? The fires don't wither because she lacks faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. Jesus Christ, man. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services. And Margaret is paid by and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Margaret's womanly heat. And this has shaken your faith? She nods, running her hands through her hair. But I believe Margaret may be speaking to me again. She frowns and casts a quick glance in your direction. Passionate too. There is some things that you can know without quite understanding them. If I'm not mistaken, you seem to know what I mean. Lately, I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing the image of her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there? She shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around the expedition hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found a place. Worthless, like so many of Morgan's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Morgan speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. I'd like to know about the temple here. Morgan is the most revered goddesses among Derwoodians. It's no surprise that her temple is part of the ducal palace. Her fire symbolizes trial, revolutions, and the blazing of new paths, all which are important to us. She gestures to the statue. This is the first of the sacred pyres. When this is lit, so are the rest around the city. Something else? What's the significance of the sacred pyres? They symbolize Morgan's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay needs to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms again, staring at the statue. Our neighbors in the Valiant Republics see us superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. Goodbye. That looks like the hearing place. Oop. Where do we end up going here? Ah, we end up outside. Yes, this is not where I wanted to go. Back inside. Oh, they were talking, or rather did you and he get along? Started to talk and I didn't notice? God damn it. Ah, record keeper.
Good day, stranger.
A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome. He's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes? Is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. It seems that there are still quite a number of folk in Derwood who bear ill will towards the Redserents. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came here to settle as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. You've come a long way. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand, I've heard many such stories. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you. You don't have the might to convince him forcibly. That's fine. I'd rather not do it forcefully anyway. I'd rather, you know, not have to threaten the poor guy's life just to find information that when I can just get it just as easily by doing quests for this place and getting reputation. You know? Makes sense, right? Yeah, makes sense. Glad we all agree. Ooh. Lord Bringvar, bad visitor, leaving in 7 days, 4 hours. Lord Bringvar, a cruel ruler from the north, has arrived at the stronghold. He hopes to gain an audience with you concerning local rebellion. Sure. How do I leave? How do I go back there? I wish I could just fast travel from anywhere. Without having to like go to the edges of the map. Because right now it's so deep in fucking Defiance Bay. It's gonna take me a moment to get out of here. And then it's gonna take me a moment to get
party before venturing forth.
And it's gonna take me a moment to get back as well. There we go. Oh, I can't travel from any... Okay. Never mind, I'm dumb. Alright, let's head back to the keep.
The keep's coming along nicely.
You had like bounty missions and shit. Hello. I've heard a lot about you, Lady Lambda. You seem like a woman who knows how to get the results. I have a matter I'd like to discuss with you, if you'll hear me out. I would urge caution, my lady. Lord Birnvigar has gained a reputation as a man of brutal temperament. Some would call him cruel. Very well, let's hear it. Call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to speak forward. Step forward. Oh wow, I'm sitting on the fucking throne. As the ruler of Caed Nua, I am sure you've seen your share of troublemakers. People determined to tear you down so you can share in their misery. I've had a few incidents on my land. Rabble-rousing peasants, you see. Shameful as it is, they've gotten somewhat out of hand, refusing to work, threatening my guards, spouting this nonsense about unfair treatment. It's not as if I don't pay them. In any case, I fear they won't back down. The situation will only get worse if I don't put an end to it. Things may get a little messy. I thought it's best to consult you on the matter first. What exactly have these peasants been saying? Oh, the usual. Folds his arms. That they don't enjoy the benefits of their labor, they are treated too harshly, they're lazy, my lady, that's all. Power and mercy, Lord Bringvigar. Treat the people fairly and they'll be happy to work for you. I don't think it's gonna be really receptive. Maybe the diplomatic side? In these matters, it's best to find a middle ground. Grant them a few freedoms, so long as they can continue to work. It seems a soft approach. Wrinkles his nose. They'll think themselves victorious. Consider it a test of your understanding. You do better to speak with your people than to react with violence. Without people, you've got nothing to rule over but rocks and trees. Try showing at least a little respect. Yeah. Bringvigar frowns, but there's a thoughtful look in his eye. I grant that there's some merit in what you say. Thank you, Lady Lambda, for your time. I'll consider your words while I journey home. Palace messenger. Greetings, milady. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet him at once at your earliest convenience in the Ducal Palace. Your claim on Caed Nua has been called into question by the Gathbin family. Earl Baidmar has issued ruling on the matter, but both you and Lord Gaspard must be present. Tell me about this, Lord Gaspard. An old Adrian lineage, I believe. He looks around the Great Hall. The former lord of this stronghold, a distant relative of Lord Gaspard, allied himself with the losing side during the War of Defiance. Kedno is mine. The Gaspard family disagrees. As your claim is not based on lineage, an official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. This dispute, Jesus, I cannot speak. Who is Chancellor Warren? He's an arbiter of legal matters for Earl Baidmar of the Grasp. I'll go meet him then. The Chancellor will await you in the records room of the Ducal Palace in the first fires. The messenger bows and then strides away. Cool, I'm already being called to court about my rulings in this place. God damn it. It's mine. I have been restoring this place. You cannot take it from me. I will fucking slay your whole family. I'm sure that will go down well in the court. Sure, that'll go down well in the hearing, right?
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Just shouting at him, I will slaughter your whole family. First fires. Took me 22 hours to go talk to an angry old man. But at least I convinced him, I think. So that's good. That is good. I think I made him see reason. And this is where I get a message like, ah, he has slaughtered every single one of them. It's like, great. We were able to talk Lord Bringwar from taking violent measures against the peasants. Lord Bringwar left the keep. Finished in 5 days and 2 hours. Nice. That's good, right? Right? That's good? I think that's good. That's cool though, that you get little missions like that where they come and ask you for advice. Also, I heard from Trippy, who bought the second game, that the second game just takes off exactly from where this one ends and just follows the story of your character. And if you played it in 1, you can just copy over every decision you've made into 2, and it will shape the game based on that, which is awesome. I like that. Right. Before I do this, first of all, quick save, and then pause for a moment, because I need to go pee. So I will be back in just one moment. All right. Thank you for coming, Alamda. I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Forwin, Earl Bademar's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for these proceedings. He gestures at the man next to him. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Caed Nua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. What's this about? The legitimacy of your claim to Caed Nua is in question. Earl Bademar has issued a ruling on the matter. Uh-oh. Shit. Accidentally pulled my leap motion, that's not good. Pulled on the wrong cable. Boop boop. Oh my god. I basically can't say what I said about killing their families. I trust the Earl to make a fair judgment. Your cooperation is duly noted and much appreciated. All will be made clear once Lord Gaspin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? What was this about Road Warden? The one who rules Caed Nua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Your position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of an address. The Marshal nods and smiles. You know which way Earl Bademar has ruled? I'm sorry, my lord, I do not. The Earl's decree is sealed. Tell me about Earl Bademar. Earl Bademar comes from a esteemed line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Deerwood consists of 7 earldoms. The Bademars governs the northern earldom, known as the Grasp. As to the current Bademar, he is as fine as a man as I know. It's an honor to serve him. Tell me more about the Grasp. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after it consumed the pre-war earldom of Yenwood. It encompasses noble settlements such as New Hamar, Garen's Grasp, Gilded Vale, and of course Caed Nua. Yenwood? When the Deerwood were a mere colony of Aedir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Adrians were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. The Yenwood was one such earldom. Other questions? What do you know of Gaspin? While I've met him but once, it was an ample time to determine the character of Lord Ealdor Gaspin, or lack thereof. He's descended from an old Adrian line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Rannig Gaspin, was the Earl of Yenwood during the war that is until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Deerwood. Alright, I don't have any more questions. Your timing's impeccable. Here comes Lord Gaspin now. I swear, if they take the castle from me already, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm sorry, give me a moment. An opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor. His sandy hair trailing behind him like a banner caught in a light breeze. Boot heels echoing throughout the hall. An elven woman with copper hair, dressed in dark glinting mail, shadows his steps before taking positions alongside him. She watches you unabashedly, taking your measure. Let's move past this formality as quickly as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It's well known that Caed Nua belongs to me by right. And where is this pretender? She who murdered Redrix, my own sister and her husband, and steals my land? This is lowborn. Is it this lowborn wretch? Borin clears his throat and glances at you. This woman here? This is the Lady of Caed Nua? I thought she was just another servant. Perhaps a valet or a scullery maid. Yes. Everyone who owns their own keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Imbecile, I hope you enjoyed your time squatting on my land. Provoke me further and I'll hang you from the highest wall of Caed Nua when our business is finished. Chancellor, read the Earl's decree. Wherein breaks the seals on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of Gathbin's claim on Cadnua, Earl Baedmar finds that the Gathbin claim was never relinquished. By law, Cadnua is the rightful property of the Gathbin family. I knew it. Gathbin smirks at you triumphantly. I'm not yet finished reading, my lord. Gathbin rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. I'm gonna stand up for this! Because it has been redeemed. Also, hello, parrot. However, the Earl recognizes Alemda's part in reclaiming Cadnua, a site that stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed, for over a century. Before Cadnua is returned to Gathbin family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathbin will provide compensation in form of... Absolutely not. Gathbin folds his arm and a defiant scowl on his face. Lord? Wherein raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable, and the requirement for your land to be returned to you, if you just allow me to finish, I will not pay a copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. You think I'm blind to the Earl's motives, lackey? He thinks he can send a message with his insult. I have a message you can send to that son of a whore. Gathbin raises an open hand and the Chancellor shrinks away from him, arms raised in defense. Grab Gathbin's arm. Yep. Keep your hands off me, you peasant! Gathbin yanks his arm free of your hand and steps back. The elven woman deftly draws a pistol from the thick-bladed belt, her eyes wide in anticipation. Milord, milady, please! There's no need for further violence. Lord Gathbin holds your gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we're leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming down the hall. The captain lowers her pistols and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. What an absolute douchebag. I hope you enjoy my reading. I'm having a lot of fun. I wish I could do voices. I wish I was... What is happening with my hand right now? I wish I was better at doing voices. That would be a lot of fun, I think. Andy is so good. Well, I can't say that Gathbin's reaction was entirely unexpected. Though, no fault of your own. I'm afraid you've made a powerful enemy. He did seem a little upset, didn't he? I've heard he's always been vicious, even as a boy, and he can hold a grudge for a very long time. In any case, Cadnua now officially belongs to you, since Lord Gathbin has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue scepter which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Here, this belonged to one of the old lords of Cadnua. By right, it is yours now. You have gained an item. A Gerd Hewin Stens added. Catch more any of his people on my land. They'll be executed. Please extend an invitation to Lord Gathbin. Yes. Please extend an invitation to Lord Gathbin to feast with me within the halls of Cadnua. There's no need for us to be enemies. That is a generous offer, and I'll make sure it reaches Lord Gathbin. It was a pleasure to finally meet you, milady. Warren bows. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Alemda. Marshal nods at you and leaves. Well, that went well. Total quest experience 3000. Just to sass this lord asshole. I love it.
Ah, the return of the Y-boner with a vengeance.
The fuck? Oh. I was so confused where that came from. Because I just picked up a piece of candy, but just gonna shove it in my mouth. Like, wait, hold on, what? Hey, record keeper. Well, the number inquiries. Okay, it says the same thing. I haven't gotten any reputations whatsoever. That's great. What quest do we have? Oh my god. Quests. Man who waits, find a place of misery and madness, find Linky Acolyte, showed me a wealthy neighborhood. Oh, this is...
go, if you may.
Bitches love cannons.
Oh, fuck, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Okay then. Undying Heritage. Linky Acolyte, show me an ancient town. Wait. Isn't this the same one? Oh no, okay. Some of the prisoner by choice. Don't know exactly where these ruins are, perhaps in their... Okay. I should do the side quests. Someone on expert on awakening, somewhere in Defiance Bay. That would be in the sanatorium. That's probably gonna be my next one. Oh yeah! Expeditional, we need to, yeah. Crucible Keep. Let's go to Crucible Keep first. Because that is right next to her. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Chief. Very much appreciated. Oh. We're having a conversation, I didn't listen in, damn it. Oh, the life of a traveler, so many ruins to uncover, places to see. Indeed, though after 5 years I'll be ready for a break. It is true, you have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next? When you have all the world... When you have all the world to choose from? Home, of course. Well, she does have a husband and child waiting, so... Yeah, I can understand her wanting to go home. And I have a feeling we gotta go home to her and the place is gonna be on fire. And everyone's gonna be dead.
Hello.
Justicar Aldmar. Aldmar gives you an apprising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into the Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you recently arrived yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights. I'm proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so that Commander Cliver can focus on more important matters. Looking for something? Or just knocking the dirt off your boots? What goes on in Crucible Keep? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights. So it's where we store arms, armor, as well as many of our soldiers' bunk. Commander Cliver is in the back, making plans, as usual. He scratches at scarred cheek. You'll find the forge at the west end of the building, along with our master smith Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the golem, if you're praying type. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. He grins. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adrian rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by the critter out in Dunrid Road. You scared me. What is this about Dunrid Row? That's a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know that there is nothing messy built in your soul's past. Aldmar widens his stance. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with their ciphers? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility is in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. He frowns and crosses his arms. All I'm saying is, they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? If people treated them better, you wouldn't have to worry about them being so hostile. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays, it seems that it's the biggest crime of all. What the fuck? No. Cease. That's not okay. That is all. I need to find a very specific guy. Who do I have to find? Osric was kicked out of Crucible Knights, fell a knight named Penhelm. Osric trainer probably told me that his breastplates would be somewhere in the Crucible Keep in First Fires. He also mentioned that Penhelm, the keeper of the armory, was one of the officers who had him expelled, and it's unlikely to return the heirloom willingly. Let's find the Penhelm.
It was the Nazis, wasn't it?
No.
Bet you I'm right.
Bet you're wrong.
Bet you're a skank.
Bet you're an asshole.
Bitch, I eat people!
Okay. Is this all from Helsing Ultimate Abridged? I'm just having a guess that it is. Justicar's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limits. Between the refugee influx and the mess in the Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any more units to spare. After a pause, she looks over you again. I'm sorry, was there anything else you needed? Is there something wrong in Heritage Hill? Lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet, this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I just as soon abandon the district. But if those monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. After what I've just told you, you want to go into Heritage Hill. I lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? If people are disappearing, someone's got to figure out what's happening to them. If you're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. She quickly looks at the novitiates. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Cool. Motherfucker! Why? I had a piece of candy in my mouth. I almost like choked on it. Shrine of Abaddon. Okay, so this is the shrine. There's the mess hall. There's the leader place. Oh my god, this place is huge! I need to find the armory. This looks like the armory. And this. There's a record of an active patrol and the reported crimes in Undra's Gift. The latter far outnumber the former. Wait. Oh, hey, Dunstan.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
The dwarf bustles between the sweltering forge fire and a work table. He wipes one muscle-knotted arm across his brow. Shown the pieces of the blade of the Endless Path. I found several fragments of an ancient sword. Ow!
Chief Parrot 69 Cheer Deck 6.
Thank you, Parrot. Thank you, little bitties. Shown a piece of blade of Endless Path. I found several fragments of an ancient sword. Do you think you could repair it? Dunstan give a low whistle. That's a fine blade indeed. He holds the fragments in his rough hands. Ow! Oh!
Chief Parrot 69 cheered X30.
Thank you for the bits. Wait. Did she say 60? That's not right. What? Maybe I misheard it. Looks Adrian, special made. Must have been a commission for a champion of some sort. He has a chart back to you. A sword of this caliber would have specially designed hilt too. It would be a shame to graft anything else onto it, and besides, it'll balance best with all of the original pieces. If you find a rest on it, I'll forge it for you. Something on your mind? What do you do here?
I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
Tell me about the knights.
We were all smiths back in Hodred's day, though I'm about the only one here who still gets his hands dirty. We're a fearsome fighting force, though these days I think Cleaver takes more pride in our parade formations.
He thinks himself a progressive man, but is obsessed with with soul lineages and connections to the Deerwood's heroes of old. He picks up his hammer again. Other than Dunrid Rowe, who really knows about any of that, though? Point. Aha! I have found the Panhelm.
Hail and well met.
Okay, there we go. I almost burped. The young novitiate's armor is recently shined, and his hair is cleaned and neatly combed. It's hard to believe he's ever seen battle, or that his scarred antique breastplate he wears could possibly be his. Welcome back, Shrapnel. Hydrating. Are you winning, son? Does the name Osric sound familiar? He sniffs. If you got any self-respect, you won't associate with him. Or with any of his new friends at the Expedition Hall, for that matter. Scabs and delinquents, a lot of them. Is that his breastplate you're wearing? It was. He looks down and admires it. It became property of the Crucible Knights when he was discharged. Now it's mine. And it's not for sale, if that's what you're wondering. Not every day you find an armor that was used in the rebellion. Almost done with War Thunder? Nice. Gotta be joining your friends in Minecraft afterwards, so you just gonna, you know, keep doing your own thing. Weren't your friends gonna play Minecraft? Ah, I didn't hear because of 810 Burr. Fair. No, I asked if you're gonna join your friends in Minecraft after you finish it, or are you gonna continue doing your own thing? Because you mentioned Minecraft wasn't really your thing. I'm not joining them. Not interested. That's fair. Totally fair. What's the story between you two? Osric has always held some controversial opinions, but they went overlooked for the longest time because his family had such an extensive history of service in the Crucible Knights. He frowns and crosses his arms. He finally went too far. He had the gall to suggest that we had strayed too far from our roots, that some of our officers were beginning to resemble Aedir nobility. He rubs a spot on his bracers with a silken handkerchief. He would have us all wear rough spun and fight with forge hammers. I merely reported his statements. Felt more like 7 Days to Die than Minecraft. Yeah, that is fair. I definitely prefer 7 Days to Die as well. At least to vanilla Minecraft. Minecraft is fun if you mod it, like mod it to hell. One moment. Oh. That history made the Knights what they are now. You can't just cast it aside. Passion 2. What good comes of this sentimentality? We've overgrown that past. He waves a shining gauntlet. Sometimes you need to move on. Ilsa Gandhi, France. Outgrown it like old sealskin coat? You adapt with the times, sure, but that's a bit naive. He says your aft of it is a forgery. Just what would he know about that? It's perfectly convenient for him to cast aspersions. What with his pedigree in the Knights? He folds his arms, blinks at you. It's a lie, of course. Enough about Osric. Tell me about the Knights of the Crucible. We're the primary defenders of Defiance Bay. The Order's founders were the first to rally for Dyrwood independence. He waves his hand. Of course, that's ancient history by now. Now we're the most prestigious company of soldiers in Dyrwood. It's a glorious line of work. He scrunches up his nose. If you can forget about the barracks, that is. Was there anything else? How does one become a knight? We don't take just anyone. Our members are shared soul legacies with the very men and women who defended the land a century and a half ago. Shifts his weight and coughs. Anyhow, Commander Cleaver is responsible for initiations, but he rarely accepts foreigners. Okay, so how do I go about... Penhelm doesn't appear to be keen on parting with Osric's armor, which he is presently wearing. More leverage is required. Osric believes that Penhelm's affidavit affirming Penhelm's soul is free of any Audrian influence is a forgery. He said I could find it somewhere in the Crucible Keep in First Fires. Great! I have to steal something from them. Or maybe talk to the right person and be like, yo, can you give me this? I don't know. What if we go in here? Close these doors and just scour their records, you know? Oh, here! How convenient! The one place that doesn't get thieving marked on it. I did not read it. Where did it go? Curran, a cipher duly appointed and employed by Dunrid Rowe. Why is that name so hard to pronounce? Does hereby certify that Novitiate A.M. Penhelm has been found to have soul free of any subversive influences or tainted essence. The scroll is stamped with the seal of Dunrid Rowe and signed by both Penhelm and Curran. I might solo Tarkov after I'm done with War Thunder. Only 5k score left until then. Why would you want to play that game so... Actually, it makes sense, because that game, if I understand it, if I remember correctly, you can't see who your teammates are anyway, so playing solo is probably easier, because then you can't accidentally kill your friends, you know? Penhelm seems to have taken Osric's armor for his own. Curran is a cipher who signed off Penhelm's outfit. Works at Hadret House in Brackenbury. You should know for certain whether or not the after is genuine. Yeah, solo target, you know everything is a target. Yup. Can't do friendly fire if you don't have friends.
Just don't have the manpower.
This map shows an environment surrounding Defiance Bay. Flags mark strategic... Really? Strategic access points to the city. There we go. Commander Cliver.
Refugees from every corner of the Dyrwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
Commander Cliver stands in front of a massive table, studying a map, his expression set in a grim frown. He opens his mouth to say something to one of his men, but he follows the soldier's gaze over his shoulder to you. Attack with frenches, everything is a target. Some might scream the... Ah! That's perfect. Why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Haelmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
I want to get them these good... I want to see the clever line. What's wrong? Can't keep a bunch of desperate, homeless, half-starved civilians in line. I cannot say that, but I don't want to put myself in negative light, so I'm gonna do whatever is needed to butter him up a bit. Is there any way I can help? I know how to handle myself. Gives you a thin smile. Always refreshing to meet someone who'd rather fix a problem than complain about it. Fortmaster Dunstan is working with an Animancy scholar to build what we're calling Forge Knights. Warriors that can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience or fear. Some agitator throws a rock at him, and we don't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He's constructed the armor, but we need a scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around for the last few times my novitiates have checked. Viana lives in with the rest of the scriveners out in Copper Lane. But I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. Go to the scriber's dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. This is his area of expertise anyway. Once you brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor you have need. He forges and repairs all of our equipment. You won't find a more capable smith in Defiance Bay. Ooh, that'll be handy. Tell me more about the Crucible Knights. He crosses his hands behind his back. We're the only professional army in Defiance Bay, or in the Deerwood for that matter. We defend the city in Hadrian's Day. We've improved our training since then, but Dunrid Rowe can certify that many of our officers come from good Deerwooden fighting stock. Now, we're responsible for patrolling the city and keeping the peace. With so many refugees pouring in from the countryside, that's become more important than ever. Unfortunately, that's earned us enemies, particularly among the dozens and some of the more enterprising families in Defiance Bay. What do the dozens have against you? He snorts. They're demagogues and troublemakers. They forget Defiance Bay is one of the largest cities in the world and not a frontier outpost. Most of them are mercenaries on a good day and are street thugs in the rest of the time. Needless to say, they've no patience for law and order. Tell me about these enterprising families. Or... oh, God. House Dominel, namely. They're one of the city's oldest noble families and is the city's largest criminal organization. Their patriarch, Gedamar, has been trying to take advantage of this turmoil to expand his operations. We kept on top of him, and he hasn't been too happy about that. You're in charge of the Crucible Knights? Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow. The High Justicar is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed in Fleetbreaker Castle. My job is to oversee our forces in Defiance Bay and to keep order for the Duke. Goodbye. Alright. So we got a couple more quests. Updated quest for the Blade. We have to go to 2 different places. No, 3 different places, sorry. The Scourge place. I'm gonna wait with that one though. Check the authenticity of the thingamabobber. The soul thing, and go find the Scrivener.
I'll grant you that Animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
All these circling feet heading nowhere.
Fucking Durank is just, nah, fuck this. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh. Wait, why isn't why isn't it responding? And why is it Aethabot again? Why is there a cooldown on that? Hold on, let me check that. Dream element. Let me have a look. It shouldn't be a cooldown, I think. Let me go into the chatbot real quick. Chatbot, chat commands. Where is it? Also, that alarms me. What are you doing? Custom commands. That's D20. Oh, it's a cooldown of 15 seconds. That's why. I can't change it. It seems to have its own like internal cooldown, but I cannot change it. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, advanced settings. Hold on. Cooldown. 0. Actually no. Yeah. But why? There we go. I removed the cooldown. I think there's a global cooldown of 5 seconds for. Actually, I'm gonna set that to 0 for this one as well. There you go. Now there should be no cooldown on it from in the future. Thumbs up. I can't do thumbs up. There we go. Why are you rolling dice? You're making me nervous. Filling your books, bitch.
Good day, stranger.
What can this humble servant of the Republics do for you? Tell me about the Vailian Republics. They are rich in all ways, in wealth, style, and culture. If you were to go to the Republics, you would not want to leave. Why would you? The people are beautiful and charming. I'm here because the Sangreta Ducala wishes it. But when my appointment is done, I will be on the first ship out, and I will sing from here to Solena. If there's nothing else, I must return to my duties. What do you do here? As the Vailian ambassador, my job is to ensure trade with the Durwood remains strong and profitable. That's fair. These are the mercenaries in my thingy though. They were Vailians, right? Vailian. And that's all that was here. Cool. Hey, Trippy. How you doing? Just exploring the city. Trying to do some quests. I'm alright. A little tired, but you know. Doing the last stream for the year, you know. Where do I want to go? Wait. Which one was it? Want to go to Brackenbury is one of the places I want to go to, so that's down that way. Ondra's Gift. Let's go to Copper Lane. What's in Ondra's Gift? Entire turn of endurance, fragment scattered faith. Master below. It's not the master below, not the long hunt. Wait, where is it? Missing center. Oh, it's Heritage Hill that is haunted. Right. Well, I want to go to Brackenbury. Just over here. Nice game to end the year on, I'd say. Ah, yeah.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm having a great time with this game. I just love doing all the reading, and it's really fun. Dice need to be rolled once a day, or they might cause another apocalypse. What do you mean, shrapnel? Okay. I'll be in here now.
Well, whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it.
You had it right. What's the sanitarium? Let's go in there. Because, what's his face wanted to go there? Or at least I'm assuming this is where I will find, yeah, two-sided. I thought I revealed that an awakened soul is Ilsmer.
Hey.
Berna. Oh, here we go. You sense a strange divide in this woman's soul, an unnatural boundary between two opposite wills. You see the woman pausing by a roadside to hand something to the driver of a stopped wagon. These herbs should help with his party's sickness, she tells him. You can find more along the road, easy to spot with their serrated leaves, but avoid the ones with the green berries. It's a different species, toxic. He thanks her and offers her a coin. But she waves him off, explaining that she's merely doing what her order asks of her. He nods, and she heads off down the road as he begins to hungrily consume the herb. You see the woman searching alongside the road now, the wagon just up the path, and you realize you have skipped backward in her memory. She sets eyes on a plant with serrated leaves and green berries. She picks several handfuls, tearing the berries off one by one and tossing them to the ground. She nudges them off the path into the brush quickly with her boot, without looking down, as if to hide them from her own sight before striding back towards the wagon, hands outstretched. Oof. So she gave him the toxic ones. Oh no. Alright. Cool. You see a dark room with garish furnishing, a large bed covered with pillows, several couches and expensive rugs. This man is sitting in a chair pushed against the wall of the room opposite the door. He's dressed in dark clothes with a black cloak wrapped around his shoulders. Its hood pulled close around his face. Shadows fall across him, the darkness rendering him virtually invisible. Two other men wait in the darkness with him, watching the door. All three are motionless. Noise from the crowded common room below echoes up through the floorboards. The handle rattles. A man staggers in, dragging a young woman with him. The two standing men exchange a quick glance, one of them tilting his head and shrugging, only slightly before jumping to the task at hand. One steps forward, grabbing the girl's wrists, wrenching it from her escort's hold with one hand while pushing the door closed with the other. Then that hand is over the girl's mouth before she is even aware she is in someone else's arms. He takes a dagger from its place on his belt and draws it across her neck. He holds her still and waits for the struggles to stop. The other standing man has already subdued their target, now tied to a chair, arms and legs bound with a ragged stuffed in his mouth. The girl no longer moving is placed under the bed, the man who dealt with her taking his place beside the other. They stare down the man, screaming against the cloth, but the muffled sound is unheard over the raucous noise of the crowd below. One of the men begins murmuring softly, putting his hand under the chin of the man in the chair. There's a brief flash of light, and the man stops struggling, a sudden placid look in his eyes. The two captors ask various questions that the bound man answers happily. After they finish, the two look to the man sitting against the wall. He has not moved as the events transpired before him, but only sat, silently observing everything as it happened. He stands, holding the cloak closed around himself, and nods to the two men. He then walks to the door, opens it only far enough to allow himself to exit, and then leaves them to finish their task. Okay then. Great. Wait, what? A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down, unblinking, over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from what you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. Stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling in the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that have brought you to my sanatorium? Another talking statue. Sweet! Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belsage. You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect that they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They have something I need, do they? Can't say that they do. I can't remember. I know they're hunting my friend, but that's about it. They're up to something, and I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? The person that is a prisoner by choice. I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with your resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. War Thunder event is done. Nice. Congratulations, Grapnel. That was quick. When is the next event? Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson? This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We're an old institution as Durwardian goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was to those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its street in droves, thus the sanitarium. Brackenbury was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion and animancy, much like today. So much progress has been lost to the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then we have been at the forefront of animancy resurgence. We have played the host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here.
Hey,
we have
I got that one! No, I got one!
Fairchild Republic 8 and tipped $41.
Thank you. Thank you, Turtle Nut Shrapnel. Spoken like a true sage. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the $41. No, very much appreciated. I really do. The A10. The A10 goes burr. Oh my goodness. Some of the first transferences were done here. We have pioneered work in soul purifications, lineage analysis, and preservation. It is really quite the list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Durward's most excitable denizens, whose minds are most passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand. So it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment defending the entire science of animancy at a hearing before the Duke, absurd as it sounds. If it does not go well, it could be the end of animancy in Durwood. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. I'll see. I am curious how you come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely, all that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that, I am quite sure. To live on as a part of something I helped build seemed to me like a better legacy than the nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple, as our techniques goes, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animators will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are jealous. They are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Yep. Oh. I have already forgotten... Wait, what? What do you have a green circle under you? I've already forgotten who I was supposed to look for. It was someone that was a floor below. I remember that. I'll just talk to every named NPC I find down there. I feel like my reading is getting better. I'm not tripping over myself as much. Bella Sedge.
Welcome.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Ekosi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? Am I looking for an expert on awakenings? She laughs bitterly. Ah, that would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer animancy success into... What? In buttressing pre-awakened souls. What? Buttressing? Pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gallerad, who is it? Aleph lips curls into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly, the process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adrians are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aleph by the shoulders and steers him into the couch. To the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard, then you will not be relaxing. Indeed. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens a thick copper bands to Aleph's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Hey, Jonas. Good evening. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Now, I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long-chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small-toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with outer lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. I don't even know what that word is. Concavities? By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kind of peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. He raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Sagani pats his arm. Don't worry. I'm sure we won't hear any of it. Otto squirms on the couch. Very well. He holds the scope to her lidded eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks to you. His face shifts to set a frown, but the rigid edges of the apprehension shows through nevertheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belasej doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time, with the Thane's family. But I always know when she's coming home. Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fists of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him, knowing that her Heimnig to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. He bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He's furious that I've failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. His first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at the flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots glistening with the fresh polish thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the visions of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks, his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Madijo, Belasej furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memories. You got to bring him out of it, quickly. I almost have it. Let's see. You're safe, everything is fine. Alice's eyes snap open, but his expression you see in them isn't his. Is they safe when I can have upon him? I fucking love that lady, she's amazing. Belasej sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it! I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. He glances you over her scope. Keep talking, he seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that crisps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Alfredo, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the page next to her and turns a clicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Isilmir, tell Aloth why you have awakened. Fear, he's the one needed me. Hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests his scribbling only to make another adjustment on her scope. You can now see the two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Aloth, what is this about ceding space to Isilmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lended my pair too. You should ask what I did with that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Yeah, there was the awakening. But now I'm stuck with you, and the damned I'll let you. If I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. Lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isselmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particular high-density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize mostly clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's interesting. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you in the midst of his perturbation. You're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. Kana studies Aloth dubiously. It's a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? That was 9. It's more obvious it shows up. Yeah, I think Isselmir manifests when Aloth is in danger under pressure, because that's what I've seen so far. Whenever he gets stressed out and he feels like he's in proper danger, that's when she pops up. So that feels the most logical. Belzed carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots on another note. Let's check against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well, and good for you, but what does that mean for me? Belzed frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill, making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch stealing a glance at you over the pages. Isselmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. This is why Isselmir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether it's a help or a hindrance. Oof. That's a heavy one. Between 2 and 3 for me. I think that she steps in when she determines that he's in danger, but like sometimes the danger is a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Like she's not. She has caused a lot of problems, but I think she does it out of like self-preservation. But yeah, I'm gonna go with 3. It's not clear yet if whether it's a help or a hindrance, because it's been both. It's been help, but it's also been a hindrance. I mean, she's a hated dwarf. We know, like that's something we figured out earlier. Like she's a dwarf woman, as if it wasn't obvious from the way she was talking. But yeah, she gets very heated whenever there's like a problem for him. From my position, I'd say it's pretty clear a hindrance. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Elemda. He does not look at Belzed. She sets her note on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been useful to you as it's been for me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the Toaster Revua. Enter Aloth. He grimaces. The grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye. Advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Bella said she's humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips and his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Yeah, no. You get the explanation, she gets the research, that was the deal. I will be honest. I'm honest. He slides the paper back onto the desk, giving you a rueful look. I'm not gonna help you explain this one, Scholar Boy.
Hey.
Fucking love that dwarf, she's amazing. Hello, who are you? Oh, I don't want to rush up against it. There we go. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll, while free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects, his lips move in a silent discourse. As your shadow Your shadow falls over his scroll. He looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Good day, stranger.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. What are you working on? My area of focus is witched. Oh yeah, the undead we fought earlier. More specifically, how to cure them. They can be cured. Oh no. I've murdered quite a few of those. Once I wished. A Hollowborn who received transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. Wait. They're telling me. Children born without souls. They stuff animal souls in there? That's... Yeah, no, sure, why not? Yeah, that'll help. Like treating people with, like, who doesn't have a functional brain with an animal brain. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Oh, I didn't even read this. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We thought lobotomies were a proper treatment many years ago. We're no better. Good point. Fair enough. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis. Better than letting us swallow a generation of children. God damn, why was that so hard to read? He stares at the fixed point on the far wall. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because, at first, it seemed to work. People call it desalvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of the surroundings, of their families. Takes a slow breath. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake. I promise you, angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. Oh. Made outfit time. What you said I wished he has. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families we could be healed. The lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face is reddened and it turns away from you in a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I'm looking for an expert on awakening. I heard that Valen woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. So this... Oh, it brings up a deeper question? Like what? Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is the sanatorium. Nothing is usual down here. He pauses. Although, now that I think of it, the patient seems more agitated lately. But they're Caedmon's Azo's responsibility, not mine. Then if there's nothing else, just looking around. And be quick about it, and don't touch anything. The sanatorium has lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work. If a wished is a child with an animal soul from the beginning, what is there to repair for a family? They have no personality. They're pretty much an animal in human body. What bond is there? What memories? Well, that was the thing. Like, it seemed to work at the start. Like, they seemed to be... Welcome back, crap. No. They seemed to be, like, responsive, like normal people, albeit probably a little bit limited. It was when puberty hit that they turned completely feral and turned into animals. This box is going crazy. But that's when they seem to, like, properly turn into animals, you know? At least that's based on the description I got. Ripley.
How do you do?
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row, her motions quick and skittish like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanatorium. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. I mean, try and help them. Big up, Animancer dude. I just feel like someone half animal seems difficult to form in a deep bond on a human level. Yeah. I mean, so it's either, you know, them being an absolute nothing and usually die within the first like couple of weeks of being born without a soul, or give them something as resemblance of a life. But obviously they then later realize like, oh, that's bad because they become rabid animals in human bodies. Natural no. You don't understand. From what I gather, pretty much every baby born right now is hollowborn. Like no child is born with a soul at this point. And I have a theory why. Geneva Convention. I have a theory why, because there was an explanation earlier of how the Watchers work, where or not Watchers, how the souls work. When a person dies in this world, their soul goes back to whatever the fuck is the place. They're there for a while, and then they're reborn as someone else or something else. But each time they die and they're reborn, yeah, they go to the wheel. You're right. They go to the wheel. And every time they're reborn, a piece of their soul is missing. Each time they're reborn, their soul is less and less and less. The Hollowborn is just the end result of a soul that has been broken apart so many times from having died so many times that they're born with basically no soul. And you can repair it by finding the rest of the pieces, which is in other bodies. The Watcher is basically someone who remembers all their past lives. I guess we have no soul none. I mean, considering how we completely murder other humans without any regard, and like, oh, look, loot! You know? Yeah, no, we don't have souls. Plus, I think, if I remember correctly, canonically in Hunt, like, as story goes, almost every single one of those hunters are canonically dead. Like, they have died in the bayou. There's only a few of them that lives, as far as I know. At least that's what I gathered from like stuff that I've seen and heard. Not Michael Jackson. I mean, Jesse Cox is long dead. I lost him ages ago. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. Gotta get into the patient ward. Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmore also do, but he's, you know, a statue now. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. I'm looking for an expert. Me? I'm just Master Azo's assistant, but there's a visiting scholar from Revua here named Belasage. Belasage? I keep just changing. I'm just gonna call her Bella, just because fuck that name. She claims to know about them. The edge of the cage is dented and scored with claw marks? Oh, this is probably what I had, like one of those. Is he though? Or is it just a clone? You never know. He's a witch. I mean, have you seen him? He goes completely crazy sometimes. It makes sense. Total logical sense. Oh, happened. 50% experience, Blind Monk's Venom, minor item. Expires in 1 day, 24 hours, duration 2 turns. A series of murders have shocked and terrorized scribes of White Rock Isle. Sequestered in their island monastery in Boot of Ondra, they have had little success in reaching out to the mainland for help. They're renowned for their integrity and artistic talents. The scribes may be unknowingly harboring someone who attempted to sabotage their work on forbidden books. Oh, why not? No companion in the stronghold. Oh, I can't send... Oh, I thought I could send these guys, but I guess not. God damn it. Time for Taki. Alright, have fun in Taki. Suffer well, my friend. Hold on. I'm convinced Jesse has the spirit of a baboon. Perhaps Ray was infected dolphin. With his high laugh. Don't ask me how that works, it just does. Well, clearly animancy. Got no money in Taki. Ask Praparty. Praparty has like 1 million something in Taki. Okay. Nothing else. Wish I had more. I need more companions so I can station them in the keep so I can send them on missions. Tarkov, I think. How's the upgrade going? 17 hours left. Alright, fair enough.
Good day, stranger.
Have you learned anything of interest? Maybe. Is Caedmon Azur running experiments on the patients here? Experiments? Caedmon Azur is in charge of patients' welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Caedmon. I hoped he would be the one who to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious to see what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best to not agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. I am gonna slaughter my way through every single one of them. I have no intentions of buying Tarkov or play it ever. It sounds awful. It just sounds like you want to ask for pain when you play that game for some reason. Head warden says you can go in. Be careful in there. Bruh. Flesh construct, excuse me? The construct turns its head towards you and watches warily. Chimkin nugget. Chimkin numget. Numgeese. Curved spine twists the woman posture forward. Her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. Must be visiting someone. Then noting your appearance she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. What do you know about this Animancer Azu? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us like we're vermin for their experiments. But Master Azu treats us like humans. Even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to Azu? Rayol's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers just above a whisper. You do not like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood, but that was his reputation here, and that was brought me to seek treatment. People say it was the ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash, even if he were a bit of a showman. He loves his homeland. He thought he would help. He could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. Suspect his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Wait, create a soul? That... Okay, not a soul directly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Oh, shit. That is what I saw in the beginning. He was running a machinery, sacrificing 4 dudes to a big machine that sucked their souls out and turned them into ash. Interesting. The point is that it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? No, tell me. They call them buoys. Because so many of them found floating buoys. Oh, buoys. Because they found so many floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Oh my god, that is dark as fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Anyway, Master Azor has scheduled public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And the next day, he was locked in his office, turning away visitors. I heard he had stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him. But I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Do you know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares the wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. Any of the patients have been acting unusually. Well, there's Batixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and who found collecting faces of others because he believed his own to be the false one. Graham, he speaks in language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from the normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azor let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward has volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them talking the most. He struggles, but he always have a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? I'd like to keep them separate. I don't know if I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor. Just Master Azo. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Why are you in here? Behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say. He'll think less of me. You can tell me I'm going crazy too. You shouldn't tease. No one here can help what they are. I know. I've tried. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think about it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints' War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I may do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Onra's gift. Got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving, and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noblewoman comes in and wants a fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing. The shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it, and it reminded me of something. Oh, I've never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it, and it reminded me of something. I had what they called an awakening. I remembered being a noblewoman myself in another life. People doting over me. Men doting over me. Me! The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare dream of. They were mine. It was poison, knowing that. All those things that I had, that I'll never have in this life. It did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it, and I started to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? Maybe we'll get there again one day. If not this life, another. Maybe the gods took offense to your overindulgence. Nobody deserves to go through that. I'm gonna go with the diplomatic one. The strange part is, I think even the best wouldn't be good enough for me anymore. I think I must have gotten to that point when I was that noble lady. Fair. They have such well-written dialogue in this game. This is where the laboratory is. I'm gonna look around first. This place is a shithole, by the way. Oh yeah, no, it's really like when I came to this city, I completed Act 1. Act 1, and I've been playing for like 12 plus hours at that point. For Act 1! Granted, I've been reading a lot, like, of course it's gonna, you know, make it go slower. If I didn't read all of it, like, out loud, I probably would be through it way quicker, but what's the fun in that? It's fun to read shit. Good training, it's fun. Like I get to figure out, I get to like get hints of things and like try to figure shit out. Mysteries to solve, you know. Can't get through there, alright, fine. What is this? I learn new words, that's true. I can show how shitty I am at pronouncing certain things. Not reading that. Books I don't intend to read, unless they're like, you know, important. But I don't think so, because there's so many books. I only read like the important notes. The things that go into here. Because this is quest stuff. That is important stuff. Everything that goes into misc stuff, nah, fuck that shit. Unless it's like notes, short notes, but... Unlocking this will require a proper key, alright. These flesh constructs make me very uncomfortable. I mean, the words I learned is probably words that like I will never use because like old English basically. Hello, Doc. What are you up to?
A simple test. That's settled.
Oh, hello. Ravenwing. Unique one-handed mace? Well, don't mind if I do. 18 to 26. CR reduction, fine. CR reduction, coordinating, damaging 3. Yeah, nope, I want that. Gimme. Oh wow, look at that. It's a fancy ass. Not old English, more words you'd find in very civil diplomatic conversation. Ah, same shit.
Hey.
Shut up, NPC. I don't know which one of you said hey, but fuck you.
A simple test.
This is the cow form. This is the cow form for through Christmas. Or the Christmas month. We'll be changing back to the other one in probably for the next stream actually, because you know, January. No, it does not, sadly. You can refund those points if you want. Ooh. Blade Golan. Stun duration, knockdown duration, defense while stunned, defense while prone, damage reduction. You know what? Might actually equip this on this guy. It's only 10% more. And it also fits his personality. Let's see here. You have the +1 intellect. What does this one have? Nothing. Okay. Or nothing of that.
Hey.
A round-faced balding man turns to face you. His upper lip... You have awokened. Good morning, Moog. Did you sleep well? Round-faced balding man turns to face you, his upper lip pulled upward slightly and by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
He's voice acted too, nice. I don't have to read! Ithamol told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. And he's not voice acted. Never mind. Yes, well, Ithelmore hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers had all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be backwards and willfully ignorant of Ridicress, whatever. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. You slept alright? That's good, that's good. I never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmore's right about this fellow at least. He sneered at Azza. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I'll bet he's fooled even himself. You toy with things beyond comprehension. It's dangerous and foolish.
Are you from Rayed Ceres? Are you Widwen himself, risen to smite me for my heretical belief in learning who I am and why I exist? Please. You are afraid because men have taught you to be afraid. Because they were taught to be afraid. These things are only beyond our comprehension because of the fears of people like you. Who will solve Widwen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? And no more voice acting. I have a pet peeve with games that do this. Where they're voice acting some in the dialogue, some and not, and some other like others not. It's really jarring when it's like just half of it, but not all of it, and it's just weird. I have, yes, no point in lying about it. Now that Ethelmore is involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients, and few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I heard you got demoted. How did it happen? Az's nostrils flare, and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the upper put you up to this? And Oddmer? That smug weasel? Thing went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if it removed a bitter taste from his mouth. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I don't have time to give you directions. Go bother someone else. I'd like to access the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. I'm just gonna use my perception. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with Head Warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger. A growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy knife from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down into the floor before handing it to you. What? Oh, okay. He gave me. Oh, right. No, I was so confused. Like, why? Also, I forgot that I was given this earlier. I was given the Gerd Howard's stints as the owner of Caed Nua, whatever the fuck the place was called. Crush / damage, accuracy versus deflection. The blue stone scepter is remarkable in that it has been shaped from a single sapphire. Its only other component is its grip, made of silver bands. Oh, I can bind my soul to it. Bashir went to soulbind Gerd's Sorbrella to Lambda, and once bound decided and cannot be equipped by any other characters. Yes. Oh, but I can sever bindings. Deal 200 raw damage to enemies with Gerd to unlock the next level. Ooh, it levels up? Hell fucking yeah, give it to me. That is cool looking. I was half worried that the dock was gonna attack me and everything was gonna become hostile in here. I'll have to fight my way back out. But I guess I don't have to worry about that. Yet.
Yes?
Hey.
Is this my face? Tell me. Not my face. No, it's Idleman. Thundering sky, rain of blood, innocence must drown. Okay. Damn it, shrapnel. Oh, Graham, this man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if you get him any further from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance of like nothing you've ever heard. You survived the first solo raid of this wipe? Nice. Oh. I hope. I need to ask you some questions. Grams looks at you blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic is momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words come out are half-formed, as though his tongue was cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. I don't think he can speak anymore. Not in words, at least. This is monstrous. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell. And as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maned by some jagged instrument. A large expanses of it has been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Yes, peer into the soul. Ah. You project out towards the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you away into its depth. You're in your cell. A key turns, the door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, Jesus, that was hard, balding man. His upper teeth, pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else in your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against their back wall. Cornered, you cry out. In darkness you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle. Its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw material. They dismantled his work and needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your inside chewed by a horde of rats, and you are screaming, a scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door coming for you. You look through a slit in the door, the flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself and turns away and leaves. Interesting. Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. Well. Volunteers, he said, huh? I call bullshit. Oh.
This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
This lunatics are and wastrels. At least they serve some purpose. Maybe this. How would you know? I doubt the wealthier citizens didn't have the same experience. What were you expecting? Kara winces. I have seen the sick and the mad exile, or else treated like contagious vermin, but I cannot believe that this is the kindest alternative. But if all were treated like this, the sanatorium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? There are just as many who come here and are cured from their ills. People who would otherwise be cast aside. There's the source of all knowledge. Here's the source of all the knowledge you were so giddy about. Kana grimaces. It's one thing to be told as much, another to see it yourself. Let's be on our way. This place gnaws at the soul. Right. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink is his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach out for his soul. You close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul, and as you near it, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approached is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed its path with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract. Already you feel yourself plunging into some indeterminable abyss of thought and memory. Hydration. Hydration in the box. You are standing in a cell now. The same cell in the sanatorium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stop every time. The misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body, and as though it was a membrane. You can sense his body behind you, collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing towards the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think of yourself. Quickly. You think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and containing in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down the corridors, unheeded by the other constructs, and scrutinized only by the wary. Untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers, and the perverse implements of animacy. You set your oversized hands on a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve in a blur. When they settle in place again, you're outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you in the tiered sets of an amphitheater. You're acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you have tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl. But this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says as he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow. But the crowd's apprehensions quickly gives way to awe as the crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts an entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls throughout the tube along the length of a copper wiring that runs to the set electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, alternating notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn, but you make it look like people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with scientist's concern. He looks back at the crowd. "Behold," he says, as there's obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly you take a plodding step forward, then another, and another. You look up at the man and give him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. How do you feel? He asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body's already ceased to proper function, and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in Animancy now? You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies from the thick webbings of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive with a tall device encasing an outer monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back into reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. Whew! Alright. That is... a lot of information was just given. Ah, my throat. Ah. Not just watching someone will break through those frail legs of yours if you do not do exactly what I tell you. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look, your hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reasons for being. You are like everyone. I will help you. I will help you let go. He dodges backwards with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly he slumps forward. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Using my extensive context skills that were drilled into everyone in high school, I can deduce that when Fallen hydrates and drops a box, that they actually mean that they want to get Alanda's box wet. What do you mean Fallen? That was Shrapnel doing it. Holy shit, things got loud really quick. What the fuck happened? I mean, the former statement was probably not wrong either. I should have rested before this. Endurance? Oh. Right, still even here. I don't want to kill these people. These are just like Patience. Never mind! That's not a patient anymore! She turned into a fucking stag and died! Great shapeshifting is a thing in this game. My god, I'm learning all kinds of new shit. I think I'm far out leveling this. But I am not struggling with these at all. There we go.
Hey.
Why did he have money in his bucket? In his, you know what? Don't want to know. You just died? Oh no, that's not good shrapnel. Why did you do that? That sounds very unnecessary. Checking every room.
You're not.
I saw you try to cast there, buddy. The bolt action small shotgun, they had an AK. That seems like a very unfavorable position to be in.
Toss me something else. You should run.
Just shoot harder. Oh, hey! Great! Children with animal souls! Great, exactly what I wanted to kill. Oh my god, they die so fast! They died so fast! Oh no! Oh no! Splat, splat.
You're not.
At least the flesh golems, you know, take a few hits to kill. Oh boy. Why does this always seem to happen? I arrive at a place and I just kill everything. Why is death and destruction always following me? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of them. None of it matters, they all die in like 2 hits anyway. See? Point made. I hope when I leave this place, specifically when I go upstairs, that there isn't more trouble. Because I don't want the city to burn to the ground just yet, even though it probably deserves it, because it's not a good place. Hey Doc, I visited the North Ward. Oh, you're not here? Oh no, you're here. Hey Doc. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their will, mangling their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. As his face drains of what little color it had. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmore and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. I had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeed. I had something that could make all of those hollow infants into something like a real person. With a few more patrons and a few years of research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It is why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmore for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all superstition. Superstition? Suspicion. Like, honestly, I kind of get where he's coming from, but also he's a piece of shit. Killing him is far too kind, though. That's the thing. I'd rather him, like, you know, get thrown in jail and suffer for it or something. I don't know. Going to expose you for what you actually know. We'll see.
I trust that you'll do what's right for Deerwood. Don't hold everyone accountable for my mistakes.
You trust a mad dog to hunt for you? The man has little respect for his subjects. It speaks ill of his dedication to the science. I know, Kana, don't worry. I'm just giving him false hope so I can crush it. Like a grape between my fingers. Rax bolt more aggressively.
I can do that. That's settled.
Takes out the pale lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s. Power of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. Idleman, the Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute dissociation and paranoid delusion tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subjects preclude possibility of further use in present research. Asgrim. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. The fact that I'm still hearing a lot of screaming makes me very fucking nervous about what's going on further ahead. Hey, the head warden must be told what's going on down here. Don't say, do ya? It will be no good to return to Ruva. I trust Fetloth and this companion are well. Getting out of here, it's not safe anymore. Sounds like a good idea, buddy. Run, run, run!
You must gather your party.
I come up here all in flames, like, I feel like I might have done a bad. Well, it seems relatively calm up here. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permissions to ask questions. Had things under control until I killed the elite Leaden Key spy, at which point he possessed a flesh construct. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Erskrim, was working for the Leaden Key, only without knowing it. Auzo was being influenced by a patient, but the patient was really itself at the time. Yep. Finish your explanation, and Ethelmore breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again that I could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful for what you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? The Leaden Key. He was trying to help the patients. The Leaden Key took advantage of him. The Leaden Key would have found a way to interfere with the sanitarium even without Azo. If I hadn't come along, Azo's experiment would have eventually resulted in another scandal. All three are pretty valid points. I do believe like his methods, no good. But I think this is the most true. The Leaden Key took advantage of him and like influenced his decision making. It was basically a puppet. Should have known better than to isolate him. Of course he would have resorted to deception. The wiser thing would have been to allow his experiments, with close oversight of course. A mind like his must be allowed that chance to create. Okay. Wait, that's it?
Welcome!
Leaden Key, Archaeological Management Tower. Okay. Go to the cave from the vision. Yes. I guess that's it. I guess that's that for this place. Time to leave and go create chaos somewhere else. Wherever I go, chaos and destruction follows. I love it. Uh-oh.
Welcome.
Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadriot House where Lady Webb wishes to meet you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I've always heard. Guess it's true. Where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Where can I find her at this house? Just over there, my lady. Southwest corner of Brackenbury. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of the Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passerby with suspicion. Quietly continues. She's supposed to be old. Older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magic. She's still at it, best anyone can tell. Learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne, too, it's said. As a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country before you go asking... You do wrong in this country. Before you go asking the gods forgiveness, best to ask Lady Webb first. What's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadriot House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them doing it. Problem is the city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Right?
Have you ever chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide by them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it's...
Oh, hello.
Never speak another word to you.
As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollections of an emotion rather than an emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed. A look of concern of plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concerns?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them into his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips pressed together. A sympathetic report in its eyes. Places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
Knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it's something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echo in your mind. I will.
Hey.
Oh.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
The marbles at the base has been worn smooth by the passage of time. Hundreds of feet. Smooth by the passage of hundreds of feet. God damn. Where would she be? Here? Who do I talk to? Where do I go? And help. Place is big. Probably upstairs. Honest. Don't see any named NPCs, so this is back here. Yep, nope, upstairs. Heck, damn it. What are you up to, Moo, if you're still here? Oh, the web will see you now. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. Her flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading. Sitting and watching videos? Sounds good.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
This is exactly what I would picture Aloth's mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
A personal matter.
A personal matter that has you tracing the footsteps of the Leaden Key. It must be some problem you have. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group.
Happening to the audio.
Intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
One of the members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
Can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years.
Damn.
If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Right.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woedica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
That sounded like there was supposed to be a voice acting. I think I clicked continue too soon. He's also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. Not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He's a driven and single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems. How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
You want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
And if I refuse, then you would look foolish because it is a standing offer. There's no need to refuse.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There is something I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
1000 Brackenbury Sanatorium, impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
That's great.
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale.
Possibly, Moo. Depends on how long I go and how tired I am when I'm done, because, you know, it is 1 AM and I have, you know, I'm gonna be hanging out with my mom for New Year's tomorrow, but we'll see. Possibly.
If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
Probably, because the longer I can stay up tonight, the longer I can stay up tomorrow and actually, you know, be up for midnight and all that, so... I'll probably be up for a while. That's all. What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary, and he does not fail. Yes?
Oh my god. Tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed.
We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is what the image will foster.
And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place. In a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
How old are you? Gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her fingers. You wicked woman! Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Berith carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
Said you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
Talk about something else. I have other questions. Talk about something else. Farewell. Heather Tales in Brackenbury Sanatorium. I'll let Lady know that. I don't know how I managed to get dragged into main story when I wanted to do side quests. And here I am. I've got a lot of main story stuff. I'm still not leveled up, by the way.
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. The only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
I knew some soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They get the young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing, about the revolution and about tradition. Talk about the Golem like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Durward's independence. Then they join, and it turns out all any of those knights ever talks about is when are we gonna get recognized like as a real knighthood? When are we getting our titles in our land? The High Justice wants to be an earl, says it's Abidan's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait till he starts a war over it, saying Abidan told him to. Like the members still take the ideal seriously. You see it with the older knights, some of them. They were taught differently. I feel for them, seeing all that slowly wearing away around them, with nothing to be done because the wrong people are in charge. Shame they don't have the better people leading them. I mean, you can fix that. We just reform the sanatorium by purging some of the occupants.
Of course.
Right. I'll head back to Brackenbury. Here's Messi. Ow, 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 ow! Fuck me, man. Not Brackenbury. Wait, is it Brackenbury? I need to do something in Brackenbury. Hold on. Turn the Cypher sign of Pernod works at Hadrat House in Brackenbury. Oh. Wait. Motherfucker, I was in there! Okay. I didn't see anyone in there though. Must have been on the second floor. Just gonna do this real quick as well. Must have been in here then. Nope. There's nobody with that name. Current was... Where the fuck is Curran?
How
Lady
fares your
Webb.
search? Yes.
Okay. Where's Curran?
You must gather your part.
Curran downstairs. I swear I only saw agents down there. Or did I just miss him? Oh there, I guess I did.
Welcome.
Golian man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick up as you approach. You carry whispers, Caed Nua, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. How did you know? Golian grins, revealing a row of daggered pointed teeth. As a cipher, it is my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? His ears twitch downward. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb requires me to focus my talents elsewhere. Regards table piled with scrolls. What brings you to Dunrow? Is this audit real? Signed by you? He holds the page, but seems to stare through the words as if something woven in the fabric of the paper. Curran bares his pointed teeth. I remember Panhelm. A preening peacock of a man, his mouth dry and hands moist when I told him he was the soul of a descendant of Adrian General, one who fought against Hadrat's rebellion. He scans the alphabet. A forgery, and it's not the first one I've seen. Hands it back to you. But I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to his commander, Cliver, and show him the seal. He points to the wax stamped by his forged signature. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Aleth's gaze flickers to you. Doom a man for the soul of the gods have given him? Seems rather unfair. Looks like you use some help. So many secrets and trails in the city. You have to about to turn a corner to find a fresh trace of something stolen or someone missing. Flicks in here. Unfortunately, we haven't the time to investigate them all. I'm supposed to be working on other matters, but my mind is still lingers on a few recent cases. Curse of a cipher to be ruled by the whims of curiosity. Tell me about these cases. One case or three, depending on how you look at it. He taps his clawed fingers together. 3 weeks and a disappearance at the end of each. Some might call it coincidence, I call it a clue. Lady Webb knows you, trusts you, so I shall trust you too, so long as our interests are aligned. I'll look at it. Where should I start? Sigani bounces on the balls of her feet. Just like one of those whodunits? Read a few of those from the road. Helps to pass the time. He grins, razor-sharp teeth showing with his lips, between his lips. Copper Lane, Andra's Gift, and Brackenbury, of course. Talk to ones who reported the disappearances. The only ones who know enough to care. Laura, Oli, and Elka. I'll let you know what I find. Farewell.
Hey.
Alright, nice. So that's a forgery. Exactly as we figured. Because why wouldn't it be? Scummy piece of shit. Oh. Hey, Penhelm. Penhelm's face is white. Just talked to that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates told me he'd seen someone in the records room. He takes a slow step towards you, extending his hand. Give me the Afrit. I've done nothing to you. His other hand comes to rest next to his sword. Cheer up. You always thought you were someone special. Soon, everyone will know who you are. Talking cipher. Ha ha, funny. He draws his sword and spits at your feet. I won't let you ruin me over this. Ah, my goodness. Just fucking nuke Penhelm to shit. Penhelm, my friend. You made a great mistake this day. What else do we have? Oh, what is this? And I'm getting absolutely shit stomped. Well, why can't I step inside any kind of civilized place without killing the locals? God damn. Everywhere I go, I just kill the locals because fuck the locals, I guess. I wonder if the knights are gonna be mad about this. I'm just gonna go to their headquarters. If they start attacking me, I'm just gonna kill every last one of them, I guess. I don't think they will, though. I have proof that he was a liar and a forgery. Liar and a cheat. No, I can't watch him be kicked out of the thing. God damn it. Nobody knows what I did. Good. Oh, Commander. I have news for you. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, well. I guess I don't have to clear my name. That's good. Yeah. Forgot I can speed up time.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
Poor guy. Poor Aloth. Wait, stop. Go the other way, go the other way.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Upper lane. Right, I need to go to this what are they called? Scrivens? I don't remember their names. The dormitory. Not here. You can probably tell me. Yep. I'm looking for Vianna. I like Vianna. She's always talking about metal men, which is strange. Says I'm pretty sure she doesn't have eat snowcap. His brow winkles. I don't talk about metal men either. And I do eat snowcap. Huh. Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Andra's gift to meet her friend Bessia. No, Klesia. Yes, Klesia. Klesia is the friend she's gone to meet. In Andra's gift. In a house. Not a boat. North house. Empty house. Andra's gift has a lot of boats. We should go rowing sometime. I love this guy. Baked out of his goddamn mind. Oh, have I not leveled up yet, by the way? How close am I? Pretty close. I think with one level up, or if I go do these quests and unlock the various merchants, maybe I can get some better gear. Actually, I've gotten a few better weapons. And I've realigned some stuff, so maybe. This is the armor you wanted? Osric wavers a moment in disbelief. He looks at you, then back at the breastplate. He reaches for it slowly, as if expecting it to disappear before he can touch it. How did you manage this? You were right about the outfit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you are owed much. He draws a leather coin purse from his pocket and hands it to you. Drop by Sonal's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see to it that it opens the inventory for you. Dozens moderate positive. Defiance Bay, minor positive. Oh yeah. What is this armor to you anyway? Absolute looks around, trying to appear casual. It's nothing really, just a keepsake. He tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Magran, highest order of valor. Thanks, Rapnel. Awarded to the dead, never the living. Us Drywoodians, real Drywoodians. We don't have the nobility or birthrights, unless you're some copper fucker from Adir. All we got is the honor we bring to our family name. The Order of Magran is... well, don't give it out too much. Not often you see a member of the dozen whose revolutionary ties are as good as he say they are. So this, he pauses, considering the withered metal, a pale image of its former self but still catching the light, is something to live up to. Nice. Quest complete.
Well met, friend.
Show me your wares. Oh. Okay. 32 to 48 pierce damage. And blunderbuss. Why would I ever take... I guess it's because the pistol and the blunderbuss is cheap, faster. Oh, buy this. Oh, that is expensive as shit, I just realized. Maybe I don't want to buy that. Nerf's Folly. Berserker's Belt. H bonus? Alrighty. Enjoy your movie. What movie are you watching? Only usable by Barbarian. Fair enough.
Good day to you.
Rambo 4. Alright. Solid choice. Have fun. And I'll talk to you later. I'll poke you after stream if I'm not too tired. I'll probably poke you regardless, but you know. Minor Spellbind. Whisper of Treason of... Plus 12 will? Jeezums. The problem is, like, everything is so fucking expensive. Actually, I have a shit ton of gear that I can sell. Like, I don't need any of this shit. Maybe I can actually do something with it. Like, I will never use this, for example. Will I use the firing crossbows? Probably not. Actually, 24 to 35. That is not bad. Yeah, I'll keep that. I'll keep all the blue items. Everything else gets sold. I'll keep the Grimoires as well, because they have spells that I don't have. Unique items I'm definitely keeping. I keep... Nah. Because I'm gonna keep one of each, but it's like, I don't think it's worth it. Jesus, 2,000 gold. I mean, I may as well buy this now then. I can probably buy one more thing if I can find anything that I really want. What is your... No, persistence is better. What weapon do you have? Actually, +2 might. Do I have any gloves on? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take these two. I'll equip these. Give my dexterity to him. Oh. You already have the dexterity ones? Oh no, he had a crit multiplier, that's right. Give to her. Give the new shotgun to him. There we go. I'm gonna level up first and then I'm gonna go back and see if I can finish off the bottom of the tower. Do you know a place in the wilderness with colorful pools and waterfall that rises? You're looking for Searing Falls. He taps the map in front of him with a blunt finger. Fantastic place. The thermal springs alone are worth the journey. Falls are so hot the most water turns to steam. That's the rising you were talking about. Ah, okay.
I do
Good
have
work.
something.
Oh.
If you don't mind stepping on the toes of the Crucible Knights. Come to think of it, the Dominels won't be too pleased either. They never like seeing someone with nicer things than them. But it might suit an explorer like you.
Where do I begin?
Some of my other expeditions have come back with a rumor about a place called Lea Remen up near Stormwall Gorge. It's supposed to hold some of the greatest weapons those Engwithan bastards ever made. And we've got need of them.
Get a sign log glass with you. Knights are meddling in Animancy, befuling souls to build a metal warriors. We got to prepare to defend ourselves and the city. If there's anything that can stand the chance against the Madness, it's weapons made by the Ingwethans themselves. They made the same kind of abominations in their time. They'd know how to kill them. I've sent the giant slayers after the weapons, but they haven't had so much luck so far. They're far better fighters than treasure hunters. Meet up with them in wooden plains and see how far they've gotten. You can get those weapons? I'll see you get your cut. Kind shakes its head. 1,000-year-old ruins, and their only worth to these people is as a means to get a leg up on the Crucible Knights. Oh. Well. Shit. I don't want to deal with those assholes. I don't like the giant slayers. They were assholes. They bully me. I need to go to Andra's gift again.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Go this way because it's faster. So much questing can be done, can happen in such a small space. Fascinating. This is not the house that I wanted to go to, apparently. I thought he said the abandoned house, but then again he was baked out of his mind, so maybe it wasn't. Maybe he meant the one that was next to the abandoned house? I don't know. Oh, there was someone standing outside. Maybe that was them. Yes, Shrapnel. Yes, it is. The youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into someone's house like this. Who do you think you are? Who are you? The elf who lives here. Now gets out. What now? Okay, I'm sorry, good sir. I'm safe for the moment in an upper dark corner of our room. Oh no. That doesn't sound pleasant. Oh, hello. As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed but not matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another. Holding a flail, she snarls at the cowering figure. You've got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work? Nothing. I promise you, just my notes. Ow. Why do you put me in the box? You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you were meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think they're the only ones with the power in the city? They call us the dozens for a reason. Now I won't ask you again. Stealth, yes. A nudge from one of her men. The woman turns to see you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. Ow. Streamer home. No. Ow. Oh, parrot. I was adjusting my seating. Let her go and I'll pretend I never saw this. Too late for that. Yep, there's Fianna. That's the one I need to save. Yep, hydrated. I have a feeling the dozens aren't going to be very happy with me about this one. You know, murdering their people and all that. Yeah, whatever. Can you guys like come out here? So everyone can attack? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There we go. Tank was not able to get out at all. Now the Phantom is broken. You are one useless piece of shit, you know that? Rihanna's face is covered in bruises and her eyes are wide in shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid, hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were gonna kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckle grazes a bruise. What just happened here? I thought I was coming to meet my friend from the Republics. Looks like I walked into a trap. Shakes her head. Dozens must have been watching me for a while. I've been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me. About this project. It deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without the Commander Cliver's permission. He commissioned it after all. She laughs nervously. And you can see the trouble little indiscretion has gotten me into. Tell me about yourself. I studied animancy in Ozia, back in the Valen Republics. I came to Defiance Bay to research local advances, but instead of going to Brackenbury Sanatorium, I found a position as a scrivener at the Temple of Vale. I've had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see. Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on. Get out of here. And also a split lip. Commander Cliver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me, but maybe you could take it to him? I'd kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you see how well that worked out. She notes a Dodwina's corpse. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anywho, don't wait on me. I can make my own way from here. Hey, look at that. A flail. And a Rebreaker. Range deflection. That's neat. I'm gonna keep these 3 things on me. Oh, that goes into stash automatically. Alright, cool.
Alright then.
What armor is this? Heavy armor, DR10. I could get a lower DR score and get more move speed, higher deflection against ranged attacks. Wait. Why haven't you equipped your new shotgun? Fucking ungrateful bitch. Who uses a Morningstar? No, yeah, you. 12 to 17. 12 to 18. Covered grace to hit fine. Raining. 30% damage restored as endurance. Ooh, it's a healing one. Alright. Ah. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, what's this? Wait, what? What's completed? It shows 2 messages, but I have those are messages I've already seen. So what was new? Oh, tax collected, lost 65 copper. Bandits earned 347. Nice. Have they replaced him with someone else? Nope, he's just not here anymore. Give him Viana's research. I think this is what you've been looking for. Knights of Crucible moderate update, Defiance Bay minor positive.
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
You don't sound too happy about this. I'm not. I'm surprised someone as strong-willed as you is going to along with it. I made it clear to Cliver that, that this is a mistake. Trying to harness souls like this, it's a crime against the gods, and it's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. Cliver's given me his orders, so I've got to build these things best I can. Anyway, Cliver told me to sell you arms and armor you might want. You won't find any better here in Defiance Bay, I can promise you that.
Time to see if that Valian was worth all that blood and copper.
He does have a point.
Be damned. Be honest, even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. And it sounded like he has a job for you, too.
White Spire. Look at some S-Dock. A spear, I'm guessing? Hmm. $14 DR, huh? How have I not leveled up yet? My god. Not the box! Ah, damn it. You died? Oh no, that's not good. Flushed up when they just shot you. My god. Was there more you needed me to do?
Dunstan will complete the first squad of Forge Knights in no time. Now the High Justice will want to have his Forge Masters at Fleetbreaker Castle create more.
However, it's been brought to my attention that you're a close ally of the Dozens. I'm sure you understand that further association put us in a precarious situations. What? Or I guess because because I'm associated with the dozen, he doesn't want to associate with me. Yeah, biography. Yeah, that's not part of it. Cool.
Hey.
Why don't we go and see if...
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Why don't we go and check if I can access the records now? Because I've done a few quests, I've gotten a few reputation gains. Maybe it's enough? I'm gonna guess probably not. But I can't know if I don't try. Why were the people outside?
Greetings.
I'm looking for records. We had a number of inquiries about such information. Afraid we are about access to the public. Seems that school. Okay. I take what I want. I could threaten it with might, but I'm not gonna. Jeez. Okay, what do I do now then? Counter that. Run of Durance. I don't know, I still can't really...
What?
Haven't really told me much.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Where were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a watcher. A watcher runs two roads of why for me. More a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words or even bothered with you, but now seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them, to see which of the two ways they bend. Truth? What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in the need of harvest burning. He frowns for a moment, his eyes flat. Or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you noticed the staff. I can tell by the way you noticed the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings out of the flames, but your eyes. He stares at you, almost eagerly, nodding. Your eyes trace the path. That I could see. Which are you, a dry field or lost in darkness? Duran's face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial? Duran's hand clenches his staff. The trial is done. You don't know either? You know this nation is deceased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This lands need life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops, mocking, and his eyes narrow. And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth. You don't blindly accept it. Then how do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings in rantings. For my faith, my teachings, sharing the road is a simple, hard truth. His smile widens and his hands tap against his waist once and then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow. Why you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on? Is that why you carry that staff? That is why Durance is about to launch another volley of words. Blinking, then he rolls his head back and laughs deeply, the laughter coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs, until it seems forced. Perhaps your words are worth keep listening to, Watcher. He frowns, any trace of humor gone. The truth will win out. Keep pace, and we'll see. Yep, he's still as big of a mystery as always.
Hey.
Okay, so the master below can't do that yet. The long hunt. I don't know where the cliffs are. Cinders of Faith. Final act. Oh yeah, we could do that quest. When one fears a new scheme by the Crucible Knights and is looking for powerful weapons to hold back. Okay, that's that one. Alright. Let's do final act, which is... I don't remember.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe, but the search for Persoc is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
Only Laura Elka. This is just where the hell do I find them? I don't remember. I believe they said, what was it? Andros Guest 1 Brackenbury 1 Copper Lane, I think? I don't remember. I just want to get a level up. So I can go and try to beat the shit out of that guy. Those guys in the bottom. Nope. I'm guessing when they have like a yellow thing over their head, maybe that just means that they are... No. They are the ones that you can like peer into their paths with. I think I'm onto something with that. Oh, Palagina. Not it, but she doesn't have.
Damn that son of a cool.
The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out toward the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually, sensing your presence, she turns and feathered head towards you.
Want to run it down on its luck, Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it. As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
Enough silver and gold, you'd be surprised how well you can clean up just about anything.
True enough. Vertano's just lucky no one's trying to pay him in steel these days. Sooner or later, his luck will run out.
Everyone looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Sure. Oh. Absolutely. Oh no. I didn't realize I had to unlock that. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me as I barge into your house, stealing your shit. Oh no, this home, good. Bum 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 ba-da-ba-da-bum. What about in here?
Welcome.
A young woman stands behind the counter, watching you with quick, intelligent eyes. Welcome! This is your first visit to the Valen Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. This display. Valen Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valen Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. Gestures towards the door on the right. This is our warehouse, where we store goods in transit. We have more business to discuss. Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires, or when the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management. A man stands in the corner of the warehouse. I wouldn't call this the corner. I would more call this the center, but okay. Directing traffic, Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at laborers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, are new. You notice a couple of mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on the elbow.
Welcome.
When he sees you, he throws his arm wide in expansive welcome. Greetings! You have come to the warehouse at the headquarters of Valen Trading Company. He consults the pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree has chipped away. But you are late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. Snaps his watch shut. What's the delivery? Tugs at his beard. I must assume then that you are not from the company I contacted with the expedition hall. Goes ahead. But you're here, and they are not. It's a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. Those who do know their value. I'll do it. We clasp his hands together. Excellent! I will deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox Copper Lane. He will know what to do with it. Slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hand. Return to me when you're done, and I shall see your payment.
Good day to you.
Verzano checks his battered pocket watch. Better deliver the package, no? Business such as this can be concluded quickly. Who is this feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Pelagina. Pelagina? She's a paladin in the employ of the Valen embassy. He chuckles. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot of a temper, I'm afraid. Ooh, a paladin. Can I get her as a member of my team? Because I will want that. I really do. I want a paladin. Paladin with a big weapon. Especially if it's a feathered lady. That's cool. She seemed angry. He laughs again. That's no surprise. She's hot-headed. A woman in a brotherhood of paladins and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with? Or shall I return to my business? Tell me what you do here. I'm a merchant from Ankenze, the fairest of the Valen republics. Here in Defiance Bay, I run the Valen Trading Company. He gestures at the stacked crate. We ship cargo to and from the republics. We are part of the grandest mercantile organization in the world. Anything you can imagine, we can ship it. For a fee. Thank you for the box. I would like to know more about the Valen Trading Company. We are a confederation of merchants and traders from the republics. He looks proudly around the warehouse. We sell all manner of goods and equipment, and for years we've been enjoying fruit of contract with many shops, inns, and armorers throughout Defiance Bay. Something wrong? It's nothing, he waves a hand. Only that the competition has grown especially fierce in recent months. But I suppose this is to be expected given the legacy, as the locals call it. Uh-huh. No, I do not live in a box. I'm not that poor. Yet. Ow, 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 ow. Hello, do you have a name? Come and take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the Republic's old Vila. Vilia. What do you have for sale? Rot finger gloves. Touch of rot. Spreading plague. Right. Eyeless Defender. Oh, I didn't want to buy it. Sorry. Recovers the amount of time that the character spends between actions. Longer action proportion. Ooh. I do want to buy that. Do want to buy that. And I want to give it to this guy. Because he has a slow recovery time because of the armor, but with this, he should only usable by fighter. Well, that's fair then. You can now recover faster while still wearing heavy armor. I'm gonna keep this for now. Because if I can get the paladin lady. I have still been unable to find the people I'm looking for, but at least I got another quest. Exploring around the city. Ada. Hear about my boy? The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen somewhere between hope and apprehensions. Are you here about Darren? No, but if there's something I can help with, I will. It's my son. His father, Wade, took him fishing 2 days ago, and I haven't seen them since. Neighbors are no help, and the city watch hardly bothers with the gift these days. I'd be out there on the docks looking myself, but I can't leave the baby. Her eyes wander to the crib, and she lowers her voice. I don't dare to take a Hollowborn out, but with the violence near the brothel. You have a Hollowborn baby? The answer is etched plainly on her face. Wade's legacy is as potent in Defiance Bay as anywhere. People are scared, and they're looking for someone to blame, whether it's those women at the brothel or the families of these poor babes. Might be nice if a god or two stepped in and set people straight, but maybe that's just me. She sighs and watches the motionless cradle. I don't approve of what goes on at Maya's place, but these attacks won't earn us any god's mercy. And it's only made it harder to earn a living. Tell me more about the disappearance. What do you want to know? Tell me about Darren. The ghost of a smile flickers across her lips. He's a brave lad, a little too bold for his own good, but he's always been a beautiful son and a gentle brother. He's got a dark hair, quick eyes, and a ready smile. When you find him, you recognize him in a heartbeat, I'm sure of it. Tell me about Wade. She scowls and brushes a greasy strand of hair from her face. Sometimes I don't know whether it rejoice or rue that he comes home as often as he does. He spends most of his time and all of our money on drinking at the brothel. Has ever since her gaze turned silent. To the silent cradle. Where did you see them last? Wade was taking Darren fishing at the docks. That was 2 days ago. I'd be out there at the docks. Okay. Ola closes her tired eyes, likely for the first time in 2 days. I don't know how to thank you. I don't have much to spare these days, but Andros bless you for anything you can do. The quiet, motionless shape is swaddled beneath filthy rags and moth-eaten towels. Man, that's sad. I am sad now. I swear, if that father has drowned the boy, I'm gonna fucking flay him alive. I'm guessing the salty mast is the brothel. Very apt name for it, I guess. Oh no. What is this? Oh my god! Who are you? What happened? The man's fancy clothes are ripped. Blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. Help him up. Thank you, he gasps as he rises. My head. What happened? Carefully dabs his bloody nose with a silk handkerchief. I was just on my way to the club. He slowly stretches out one leg, grimacing at his scraped knee. It's a rough part of town, but the rabble's never been violent. Even a night with Ilaki isn't worth this. Iquali isn't worth this. Okay. I don't know if going into the brothel is safe for stream. Not gonna lie. Feels like a bad idea. Wait, I can walk around on here? Oh no. Oh no, I see two shapes in the water. Fuck me. Okay. A young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have been stiffened around a dagger. A soul lingers nearby, something confused and lost in the seaside fog. Reach towards the soul. As you reach for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes the air around you. The soul can't touch you. You feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrollable rage. Okay, I'm here to help you. The soul flickers. It ripples towards you timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between the men, stumbling in and out of the lamplights. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said he'll only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughs when you try to explain this. There's always a back door in an alley. Two men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She backed against the wall, looking away. They are inching closer. You step forward. The men barely acknowledge you, but the woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays, in your hollow-born sister. That time father took her from her splintering cradle into the filled wash basin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt, and it's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You are small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails towards your face. Then everything is muffled in cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you. It pulses with a question. You did the brave thing. The gods will reward you in your next life. Therein souls absorb the thought and ebbs in the ocean mists around the dock. Oh my god! Why is this game so dark? Take the dagger. The boy's small hands is rigid in death, but you pry the dagger free. It looks large and too expensive to belong to him. The letter B is carved into the pommel. Fuck sake. The moment I saw the purple, I opened the map and I saw purple, I was like, oh no. I immediately knew what happened. Where's the dad in all of this though? Where did he go? Fucking piece of... Oh my god. I hate this! I'm just gonna go tell the mother. She has to know. Probably gonna go kill herself, but she has to know. So, bad news, Mom. Have you found my Darren yet? I kinda wanna lie, but you may want to sit down. Darren won't be coming back. Oda's mouth falls open and she stared back and my boy's dead? That can't be. What happened? Crossed 2 dangerous men near the brothel. He's gone. Would be hearing the detail make any different any better. We left him alone. It's all his fault. We're bankrupt? That's not good. I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing it's not a lot. Darren was defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. He was very brave and you should be proud. She sobs and quickly brings a hand to her mouth. Her eyes are bright with tears. Gods, how could this make it any better? I would never have let my boy die for one of those women, and yet... She chokes into her sleeve. I can only pray the gods will be kinder to him in his next life. Maybe just hope for one of my children. After several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take this. I've been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't be needing them now. And I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. Finds Bay moderate positive. I didn't want to level up on that! Not even enough for a vest. Well. This game is just making me legitimately sad. So messed up. Alright. Spray, clear out. What's this? Sweeps the fighter's melee weapon in a large arc, knocking enemies prone and causing crush damage. Oh, that's kind of useful actually. Greatsword, pike, warhammer, arbalest, barbecues. Nope. Armored grace. The fighter is perfectly suited to wear even bulky restrictive suits of armor, lowering the recovery penalty significantly. Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Or... Oh! 4th level spells. It's nice. Switches locations with the caster and one ally, leaving shockwave between them that stuns all caught in their line of fire. Essential Phantom. Creates a ghostly double of the caster, causing shock damage to enemies hit by it. Flame Shield. Engulfs the caster in fire, increasing their freeze damage reduction and causing burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. Well, I need this one for a start. Transmute the caster's skin into iron, adding significantly to their damage reduction. This effect lasts up to 10 attacks. Create a field of arcane energy around the caster, causing hostile target spells up to 3rd level to be reflected back at the casters for a total of 10 spell levels. Minor Grimoire Imprint gives the caster access to up to 3 free third or lower level spells from the target's wizard, druid, or priest spell list. The wizard can subsequently cast those spells an unlimited number of times for the duration. That is pretty fucking powerful, not gonna lie. Wall of Flame generates a fearsome vertical sheet of flame, inflicting burn damage on anyone moving through it. Nah, I think I'm gonna take Iron Skin. I very often get targeted, and I don't like being the target of attacks. It hurts, man. Give you the Grimoire Imprint. Wait.
What?
Not everyone level up? I guess they didn't. Huh.
Hey.
That's unusual. Usually everyone levels up the same. Okay.
Of course.
Alright.
Oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
And they burn out all the flavor. Nothing like a raw deer flank.
What are you talking about? Of all things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment. Fred agreed. The Woodians oversalt everything and drown it in sauce. They burn out all the flavor. Okay. We are talking about food. Local foods.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaruna the milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
I hope you aren't expecting to find the Leaden Key in here.
Visit new lands, see the sights. I do love travel.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
Oh no! Fucking Terrence. Oh my goodness, I love him.
Gods keep you.
Oh no, maybe really are interested in earning some coin. Oh, I can hire adventurers here, huh? I'm here for quiet time. Quiet, loud, however you like it, as long as you pay up front. I've got ladies, lads, and a few I'm not quite sure about. Could talk to whoever tickles your fancy, unless you fancy Sorrel, in which case you can settle with me. Part of me wants to do it. Maybe another time.
Good day, stranger.
What kind of trouble are you having? Brown ripples across her blue facial markings. The Canada's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken to harassing my hard-working boys and girls. Our customers. They started showing up after this rash of Hollowborn. They've been driving my regulars away. Looks you up and down and scratching her chin. There aren't too many who care about what happened in a place like the Gift, but where is you're an exception. The knights are too busy sniffling around the Duke Evar, bother with us commoners, and I'd just as soon not deal with the bureaucracy anyway. Investigate as long as there's coin in it. Nah. Tell me how I can help. My head drives you closer. These thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me that these aren't random incidents. He places a large finger on your chest. You put a stop to this attack, and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. Got me? Cover your ears, lads! What a question. What do you know about these attacks? She raised a hand at the door. You only have to step outside to see it for yourself. Those thugs are just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. She sizes you up. Myrtle will have let you pass, however. Okay. I can find. What else do we have here? Oh, there's Wade. Wade's eyes red, rimmed with an unfocus. He stares into a filthy mug as if searching for something. He shivers and takes another drink. I'm gonna grab him by his collar. Wade just takes a swing, his fist sailing a foot from your ear. His momentum sends him crashing to the floor. He gets up slowly, clutching the bar for balance. His eyes are filled with shame and self-loathing. What do you want from me? Your son is dead. Darren was defending one of the women here from a couple of thugs. Wade seems to stare through you. My boy died while I was here? Oda, my wife. God said I'd come to no good, but I never thought. I kind of want to be cruel to him, just to properly teach him a lesson, you know. But no, I am gonna be cruel to him because this fucker got his son killed. He chose his alcohol and prostitution over his own fucking child. You might as well you killed him yourself. In fact, that's what I'm going to tell everyone here. You what? Maybe it's no less than I deserve, but one of these days, I hope you get what's coming to you. Wade stumbles out of the bar, casting a final contemptuous glare over his shoulder. Good. I hope he goes home to his wife and try to explain himself.
How do you do?
Yep. Oh. Hmm. I don't think there's anyone else here. Actually, this one. Though that probably just is like.
Gods keep you.
Yeah, refreshments, regular look of work, talking about this place. Gonna rest. Ooh. Construction completed. Oh yeah, I don't have enough money. Warriors Lodge watches over the wilds near the stronghold. Upgrading the lodge will grant a bonus to survival skill upon resting in Bright Hollow. A home is only comfortable as hearth. Restoring yours may restore an semblance of order to the keep. Urgent upgrade, restore lab. Training grounds. I don't really have the money for anything else. Or it requires the Bailey, which I don't have. Oh, wait, I have two here. Dungeons. There's 9 cells. Upgrading the dungeon will allow you to take prisoners during your travels. Merchant stalls will allow the merchants to sell general goods in your great hall. In the dungeons, I guess. Oh wait, library. Towers, south curtain wall. Oh wait, no, tower, Bailey. Bailey houses various necessities for keeping the stronghold self-sufficient. Building this upgrade will allow you to upgrade the grounds further. Let's go with that one. I'm gonna go and see if he headed home. Oh, hello. Over here, another touristing gift. That's his shifty-eyed companion. Let's get her a proper welcome. Huh? Talk this through. He draws a sharp weapon and fly. I'm afraid you're missing the point, friend. Well... No, you're the one who misses the point. I am way more powerful than you can ever hope to be, you useless sack of shit. You're probably one of the ones that killed the boy. Justice is served. Oh, what is this? Rusty bronze key, huh? Well, surprise, surprise, he's not here. Fucker just ran away. Cowardly little wart. Maybe he's just drowned himself somewhere, I don't know. Blind Demand has been updated. Which one is that? Blind Demand. One of the thugs drop a key that looks like it belongs to a house on Draskis. Oh, that's probably the house that I What is this house? The one I unlocked with the lockpick. That's the only one that was locked. Oh yeah,
Gods keep you.
Aether wears a defiant expression and a sturdy yet battered suit of armor. She seems to be each scratch with a ding with pride. You don't look like one of the knights. Can I with something? I'm here about the trouble at the Salty Mast. Ordinary Kith are angry, as they should be with the crooked Amawa toadying up to the nobles. She sneers. She's using the tragedy of Waidwin's legacy to line her pockets. She's no better than the Adrian overlords we drove out over 200 years ago. People around here know you to be honest broker. Maya's made it so only the rich can afford her establishment. Yet she sits in the poorest district of Defiance Bay. How's that fair? We've taken matters into our own hands, and she's the real criminal here. Why did you tell her to back down? May might be making a fortune, but her employees aren't. You're hurting them even more. I hadn't thought of it that way. Her dulled pauldron sag. And I guess there's no point to this, is there? She looks at the thugs standing around her and finally nods. Tell May we'll leave their people alone. That was surprisingly easy.
Welcome.
Oh, okay. That was surprisingly quick and easy. I thought I would have to beat the shit out of her. I think I can reach an amicable solution for once, instead of having to, you know, leave a trail of bodies behind for every quest. Alright, the rest of the party leveled up now. Mechanics. Oh. Oh, he gets all of it? Interesting. Then there's a field terror frightening enemies in the area. Here's the duration of defense against frightened, terrified. Allies have hazard trail frost whatever they move, freeze damage. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks for enemies in the area effect. I'll do fear, why not? By lowering attack and reload rate, there's more careful aim, giving them increased accuracy and damage. Yeah, why not? Go with that one. Vicious aim. We'll use it automatically anyway, so that's good.
Hey.
Gods keep you.
Talk with the ringleader, she agreed to leave you alone. May as brow ridges. Price. Well then, that's a welcome surprise. And one worth celebrating. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself. Her smile widens. And if you choose to have your fun here, enjoy my special discount. You go ahead, really. I'll just wait by the bar with a glass of something that kills disease. A knowing grin warps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for you? For a comely lass like yourself. I would like to leave now. That was a quick and easy quest. I was trying to think what I want to do. I think I want to head back to Caed Nua and see if I can complete the Master below. I've leveled up, I've gained some new gear, I've rebalanced my armor, so people should be more efficient. Let's travel back there and see if I can cleanse the lower area. I don't think so. I think it's still too strong for me, but only one way to find out, right?
Healthier than before.
Oh, a new quest. God damn it, the messenger of Kadnua. Oh, from Defiant Space. I just came from there. What do you want now? Is he gonna throw another temper tantrum at me about, you know? What's up? Pardon the intrusion, milady. Chancellor Warren urgently requests that you meet him at Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. What, Kadnua again? I don't know. My apologies, milady. I'm merely a messenger. Why isn't the Chancellor meeting me at the place? Perhaps the Chancellor is meeting you with you in an unofficial capacity. It happens from time to time. I'll meet with the Chancellor when I can. Well, I'm gonna go do this Master Below. God damn it, shrapnel. Why? Oh, my legs! They already hurt. Ugh.
The keep's coming along nicely.
I know. Oh my goodness. Gonna take me 4 hours to get to the bottom. God damn. Oh, arms. Why have I not looted this yet? Alright. Everybody focus the vampire. Fuck that guy up. This is as I thought. Everyone switch to your melee weapons. Need to ever live a crap out of this asshole.
How may I help?
Somehow I'm not surprised this hasn't come. Why is the vampire so fucking strong? I don't get it.
Lavaru, be honest.
Please, for the love of God, kill him!
Lavaru.
I don't think I will. Oh, maybe actually. He has 1 health left. He's almost dead. He's near death. Kill him!
Down by 1.
Please! Oh, how is he not dead yet? You switch weapon to your mace. Oh, he's dead? I think I got him. I did. Yes, he's dead. Oh my god, thank God.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
Follow it.
Down he goes. There we go.
Hey.
Makes me wonder if I can kill the other guy. Alright. Page unturn expired. Oh, yeah, okay, that was the quest. Right, let's do some resting. Get everyone back up, get all the spells back and everything. Daisy. I swear to dog. Not a vampire right here. There's another vampire. Are you shitting me?
Hey.
Just say the word.
Weak to fire, right? If anyone stands in my way from this, their own goddamn fault.
That's me you're hitting!
Everyone is just absolutely assaulting this vampire. This one was a cakewalk compared to the others. I don't get why some are stronger than others. Ow. Why? Ow. Why? Alright. I think the scepter might. Oh, a minor ring of protection. Give that to my tank. To my tank.
Hey.
Oh my god, there's another vampire! This time I don't have my mass abundance of spells because I didn't rest because I didn't think there would be another one. Foolishly enough.
Kinda stuck.
Wait, did we kill the vampire already? No. Well, I thought.
I'll let Margrim's find blood!
Shit. Where's the vampire? Fuck. So much shit going on screen.
Yeah.
There's a lesson to be
Lava root beyond.
Watch your aim.
Oh, the vampire is dead? Okay.
Of course.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hey.
Can't be that many left. Keep me on my toes. Why? Rest.
Just say the word.
Aye?
Back to our...
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Alright, there's gonna be a lot more vampires down here. I can feel it. Yeah. Gonna be one here. There he is! I see him! Motherfucker! Where'd the fucking vampire go? I saw you! Oh, it's a ranged one? Maybe it's not as difficult then, I don't know.
Good shot with this.
Fucking
Yeah.
hurts though.
Ulu. Then.
Leave it to me!
Settle.
Hey.
That's it. No.
You better run.
Kill the doggo. Just wanna kill all the surrounding mobs. Can focus down the vampire so I don't have any other like incoming damage. Yeah, this one is a chump compared to the other ones. But this one doesn't melee.
Hey.
Roar.
Hey.
Can we loot this, please? Thank you. A war bow. Okay, never mind.
Hey.
These ornate stone coffins are lined with Adra. Peculiar runes circle around the jewel spheres at the center of the lid. Okay, but I can't open them. God, that was the end of it. Oh wait.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
What? It was!
Hand to the priest!
Good friend, yep. That's a perfectly apt name for it.
Hey.
Alright, only one way left to go then. This bridge. Before we cross it, I'm gonna do another rest. This one is gonna be the toughest one yet because it has a lot of ads, but if we just hard focus the ads, I think we'll be fine. Actually, can I? craft any food. Useful food. What does this do? Then the maximum endurance, intelligence. Then max endurance. Plus might. Constitution and perception. Constitution. Might and perception. Let's do this one. Oh, I use this. Why do you keep giving me the box?
Hey.
Oh shit, I didn't rest. I'm stupid! Oh. I'm gonna lose the buffs, I'm sure. Awake to see Durance, his staff held in both hands before him. A flame flickers at the top of the end, casting long shadows across his face, and he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it's awakening from the sleep or trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff. He seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat-suffused wood. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edge of his staff, then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. As you watch, the veins spiral into dozens of separate circles. Circles that spiral again until they are arranged in circles of their own. They pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent. And then suddenly there's a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again to see Durance in the same place, still holding the staff, but this is solid real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you or reacted to what occurred. Okie. I will prepare it, don't worry. Oh. Durance, buddy, wanna talk about this?
NANI?
Wait, I can't even talk to him. What? Oh, it's paused, that's why. I need you to leave.
If doubts and curiosity plague you,
I saw something.
you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire and I saw a great light from your staff.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a flash, like an explosion, a rushing of air, incredibly bright.
The light of the Godhammer you saw.
Wait, what? Person takes in each word. He's strangely silent for a moment, and when he speaks, Godhammer?
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
Is he the fucking Godhammer? Like the embodiment of the Godhammer? What do you know about it?
Brought the Saints' War to an end. Knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of it.
Duran's voice remains low, steady, as if repeating something he's said many times before, either out loud or to himself.
You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten.
You helped build the Godhammer?
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now.
12. He is one of the dozen?
It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Eothas.
Wait, so... What? Shadows of the 12?
Even in that stand, there was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were a dozen shadows cast, a dozen faithful of Margaren. Her
her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Jonas rests his staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring slightly. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until a dozen is met.
As 12 held Aethys fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers, and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly once and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges and you blink to clear your vision. Jonas is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Magrin.
Jonas frowns and moves his gaze from the staff. What do you mean share their fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence. The connection we once shared with Magrin, after the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence, within and without. Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Magrin was pleased by what we had done.
Why is that?
The world is broken. The wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god. Crossing two gods. Even as Magrin shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance. Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Magrin's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
What did you do?
I remembered Magrin's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel? Like a mortal?
Takes an upturn. For once, it feels like he's generally asking a question.
As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees. Wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Magrin at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
What happened when you returned to Ashfall?
The road to Ashfall is long. Gives one time to think. And if you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them, if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that Or had asked. Grab victory from defeat and
You feel as if your god betrayed you.
there is something about being used and cast aside. Perhaps Widewen himself felt it. There at the end, when the hammer struck. To be the proof that your god is hollow as the vessel it inhabits. I tried to find purpose, and avoided all contact with other Magranic priests. Did not seek the walls of Ashfall, and sought to make amends to my god through actions. I joined with the Purges for a time. And not long after, came the first signs of the Hollowborn. So many crimes, trespasses, violations. The Salvation. Animancers were another sickness born of the Saints' War. A relapse of innovation, of desperation to heal what we had caused. All seemed worse than before the bridge, not better. And as years passed, the world became even worse still for the victory.
No, I see why you call your goddess a whore. She jilted you and you still pine for her. Sweat collects in the sooty creases of his forehead and runs down his ruddy cheeks. It drifts from the tip of his nose. His mouth moves, but his utterance it makes no sound. He is for once at a loss. Feeling your gaze, he quickly composes himself, wiping his forehead with the back of his dirty hand.
Worship the whims of some fickle bitch, and you'll never be more than dirt beneath her feet. Worship what she worships, on the other hand. Take her fire for your own, and her esteem comes on its own. Of course, by that time, you no longer need it. Trial and transformation, sure as Durance taught.
Fox. Durance glares at you, and staring into his eyes gives you the feeling of peering over the edge of a great cliff.
You think to put the coals to my feet, but what's burned once will never burn again. These talks are your trial, Watcher. You cannot deflect the truth to one who has already been purified by it.
Tell me what happened on the bridge. Oh. We chose the bridge because we couldn't control it. We could control it. Duran's hands tightened at the top of the staff, as if holding it by its neck. It was a place where we could choke Aethys in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall, a narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was a spine of the Durwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Duran studies his staff, his eyes traveling along the etchings. Any weapon. Duran's face hardens and his eyes burn, his eyebrows narrowing. I suspect Aethys knew that as well, and so did his vessel in its arrogance. His hand tightens on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge, as if walking onto the backs of Deerwood. And we intended to burn him with the light of our faith, and his. 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it.
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Even Widewind's spirit.
Elements of the spirit?
Each of the 12 who brought the Godhammer forth would have done anything to save the Deerwood, save its people. It is why we were chosen. Each of us hated this pretender. That rage, that spirit, that rebellion went into our work, and went into studying him as well.
Widewin? Why?
We all studied Widewin. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
Why was that important?
You don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Sounds as if you fell victim to your own weapon.
Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the truth of the Godhammer, Watcher. I feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others. If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Margren, put them in a new light.
It looks as if there was only part of you, as if your spirit had been sheared in half.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
Hey.
Fascinating. So he was one of the 12. He was one of the original dozen. Interesting.
All right then.
Greetings. Throne sitter. The center of this massive outer structure, beneath the long shadows of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the fevered, animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet there is something off-putting about his gaze, which has the piercing, too bright quality of the sanitarium patient. He watches you intently for several moments and then speaks, his voice taut with strain, but cannot understand the words. That's interesting. It's different now. Slightly different, because I've been to the sanitarium now. The man pauses. His hand comes up to the arms of the chair, and he speaks again. Whatever language he speaks, it is not familiar to you. And I gapes in awe. A speaker of Ingwethan, but that's impossible. Ask him how he is. Oh, right. Does he know any other tongue? Hello? For a moment the man seems perplexed, and then he mutters something in frustrated tones and rises to his feet. There is a sudden, acrid tang in the air as the man raises a hand towards you. It seems like he does not wish to keep talking. Okay, so it doesn't matter what you say, he will always attack. It would seem. God, an onslaught of spells, holy shit. Wait. What's this do? Gives the caster access to up to three free third or lower level spells from the target's... Oh. Oh, so that's what it is. So I can steal his spells. Fascinating.
Can't get a good shot.
Fuck. Not good. Wait, did we kill him? Oh no. Vampire is still over here now. Why can't I attack him? Hello? Click. Oh. Very fucky.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Now my character's body is in the way. I can't do shit. I can't cast any spells on it because... God. Lord's allies favor of righteous battle. When an enemy not in the area effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains endurance. The luminous beacon of light causing enemies in the area effect to take penalty to all defenses and accurate burn damage with a... Oh yes. More damage, take more damage. Nuke him. Could get off my corpse so I can actually click him, that would be great. Find the perfect pixel to be able to touch him. Oh shit. This picture's taken seconds before disaster. Oh, he's dead. Killed him.
Following your lead.
What? Moe.
Heal yourself quickly. Ah, shit.
Here's a lesson to be taught. What? Let's burn this away.
We can do this.
What?
Okay, yep, we got this. We got it. It's over. This fight is mine. Oh my god, okay. Can't believe we actually won this fight. We're happy. Oh.
What?
Yes?
Just say the word.
Hey.
Ooh, heavy armor. Yes. It's a better heavy armor. Not to mention it gives second chance, giving me my tank a chance. Oh my god, that's sick looking. A better helmet though. Got a better helmet. Don't really have a good helmet to go with it, actually. Oh wait, maybe this one? No, because not green like it looks like it would. Wait, can I color it? Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter what I do to it, it doesn't look good. Alright. Back this. Oh wait, this helmet's also better than what he has, because this actually has stats on it, I forgot. Oh my goodness. Okay. And to rest. And save. Hireling payday. Full 400. Payday constructed completed. Oh. Granfathan's Soul Hunter has arrived, seeking employment. Dungeons, merchant stall, craft hall. Begin craft hall with or it's a stronghold, providing you with a weapon and armor merchant, as well as dexterity bonus for resting at Bright Hollow. Curio shop. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with this one. Thick rusted veins, dead otter worm. Okay, same as before. Oh, at the other place, rather. Please tell me there's no more down, and that this is it. That can't be the master below, though. There's more below. Oh my god. The worst part about that means that it's gonna get harder.
Leave it to me. You're not getting through me.
Oh, goodbye, tumbles away.
This weapon's no good to me.
Oh, it's good. It's just very resistant to magic, so.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be, you know? Okay. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be it. It makes sense that it wasn't it, because it was just a vampire, so it's like, why would that be the master below? Zara turned dull, shade of crimson. Entire sections of it has crumbled away from the walls. Think something. From the walls and ceiling.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
What's this place?
Hey. Hey.
Key. I have a feeling I needed that. I only need that key.
All right then.
Oh, or not? Yeah, there we go. Old copper key. That is the way forward, but I don't want to go that way yet. Let's see what's going on in here first. Oh, I can unlock this with the old copper key. So I needed to go that way in order to open up this area. That's good. Flat. Got a notification on my phone. I wanted to check what that was. I'm sorry.
Nothing will slip past me. Toss me something else!
That's not very helpful.
Ah, thank Worthen rock!
Ah, thank Worthen. Hey.
That was highly effective against the specters. Holy shit!
Leave it to Parathus! Hey. Leave it to me!
Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh, okay. Leveled it up. That does 12 to 19 damage, I guess. Oh, 10% chance to cast Dominate on hit or critical hit. Neat. Basically, the more I use it, the more it will level up and it will become stronger. That's neat.
Just say the word.
Hey.
Alright, this will just... Okay. What's over this way? Nothing. Just this pile of bones. Surely I must be close to the to the end of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Hey.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
I wish I could send the wolf to be closer up. Or the pet be as high as forward as the other melee characters.
You're not getting through me. All right then.
Yeah, that's pretty much my reaction as well. You won't get through me, splat. All right then. Brain. I might actually pull. Hold on. Shuffle my party around a little bit. There we go. Put her in front together with him. That should put the wolf.
Hey.
Or the wolf, the fox. It's still in the back. Of course not. I was just hoping that would put it further up ahead. But I guess not. I guess that's not the thing I can do. Don't kill the fucking fox! Stop! Snap out of it, you stupid fucking fox! Cease! There we go. And that domination lasted for a while. Bruh. Your skeletons are fucking me here.
Of course.
Oh hey.
Leave it to me.
Following your...
Oh my god, can you guys walk inside? Thank you.
After and eat him up.
Grith Uligna.
I leave 40 points from a hydrate. Well, yes, for you, shrapnel. No free hydration. You're about to go to sleep? That's entirely fair.
Leave it to me.
I know, I can be nice sometimes.
That's not very helpful.
I hope you get some nice sleep, shrapnel. It's always a pleasure to have you here. You're always fun to interact with. Goodbye.
Good shot with this.
Of course.
Let's finish TDM BF 2042 with a 25-9. Gotta end it before it gets worse. What do you mean worse? Isn't 25-9 pretty good KD? I'm guessing that's a KD you're talking about? Like 25 kills, 9 deaths.
Hey.
Damn it, Moog. It is, but if you have a good game, it's about to go south. Yeah, that's fair. Usually when I get positive KD, it's usually when shit starts going bad for me as well. Spikes look sharp enough to cleave bone. Oh, great. I love that. Alright, I am gonna arrest.
Hey.
No. A shade down here? What is that? That's a Puagra. I think Puagra just stands for chump. Because that thing took so much damage.
Can't get a good shot with this.
And considering I fucked people up all match by using a 50 cal bolt action in close quarter, I don't want to stick around to find out how they want to repay me. That is entirely fair, yes. I would not either. I do not blame you. I will, thank you, Shrapnel. Get some sleep.
Of course.
And this is my last stream before New Year's. Have a happy New Year, and I see you in the next year. See you in 2023.
Not getting through me.
That's how it's done.
Yeah. Hope for a better one next year. It can't possibly be worse. As we have said every year since 2019.
Quick, toss it. Sure.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, I dominated it. Nice. Daft did it, they accepted its thing. That's cool.
Better try something else.
I really do not wish to use a rest unless I absolutely have to. I only have one supply left. So far everyone is pretty alright. I don't think I need it, but... The only thing that's in danger of dying is the fox, but I don't think the fox can actually perma-die, but I'm not sure.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Quick!
Kind of want at some point just make an all hunters run. Just have a bunch of hunters, that would be kind of funny. Ooh, hello. What is this? Exceptional greatsword. Oh, nice.
Hey.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it was there. Oh no, it goes further down. It goes further down? Not happy by that, but this. Not happy at all. Why's nobody attacking? That was very bizarre.
Leave it to me. Yes. Hey.
Dead on.
Leave it to me.
Oh, actually, hold on. These are shades, these are spirits, right? Alright, what are they? They're spirits. This thing does more damage to spirits, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't do it in combat. Keep forgetting.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Better try something else.
Hey. You're not.
Can't get a good shot with
Okay.
Of course.
That probably leads to the boss room. Because it says I need a special key for it.
Not good.
Resting wailing coming from inside it. Fucking plant was just stuck.
Leave it to me.
Oh god, that was weird. I don't know why it wouldn't attack at first. Oh my god.
You're not getting through me. Wish I could have done something.
Sacre Doom!
Just wanna find a way up.
Leave it to me.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Wait. Further down? You have gotta be shitting me. How do I open this? I see why it's called the Path of the Endless or whatever the fuck it was called. It keeps endlessly going down. Let's just let me... Oh my god, it lets me go back up. Level 11. Where is the mushroom people? That's good though. That's good that I can shortcut up, because that means I can go and get some resupplies.
That's not very helpful.
Better try something.
Oh, he's down. That's not good.
Thing isn't doing the job.
No! Stay with me!
Ah shit, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Messed up, big guy.
Okay. Same.
All right then.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm ready for this then, because that is way too much. So I'm just gonna head all the way up to the top. At least I made some progress. I went down from floor 8 to floor 11. How many more floors can there be? Just need to get some more levels, some more gear. Preferably another melee unit.
Along nicely.
Little keep. Okay, it's the same. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll sleep between the camp.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Oh yeah. Forgot about him. Oh well.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Don't remember, was it the copper lane? Oh yeah, the copper lane also has the thing that I need to do. My audio. Oh, that was weird. Let's try to deliver this package. Upon his return, Lord Brynrugar was able to quell uprising. Wait, what? Oh, was able to quell the uprising. Trade has slowed in the area, but you're regarded as a local hero. Nice! Nice! I did good with that choice then. And so what if trade has slowed a little bit? Yeah, me too, Parrot. Do I have to take it? Oh, to Gareth. He's here. A man skulks near the bar. He seems to be trying to blend in with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Verzano has delivery for you. He glances around and snatches a pouch for you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Dormanels have spies everywhere. He tucks the pouch away. You told Verzano that this is the last time I'm buying from him. This is getting too dangerous for me. Let's do something illegal? No. What was in the pouch? Bitter squash seeds. They interrupt pregnancies, even though they're not exactly legal. Many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn or celibacy. He pulls a wry frown. I don't think I've heard of the Dormanels. The more important thing is making sure they don't hear of you. They're old Brackenberry stock. Oh my god, excuse me. Dormanels are known for their business activities, most of which involve a degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. Oh my god, excuse me. What do the Dormanels have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's just say that the Dormanels have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the city. Verzano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise, undercutting the competition, he says. We done? Yes, we're done. I get out of here before... shit. Greetings. A woman swaggers in, her polished boots whacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer wraps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Don't make me kill more locals, please, game. Gareth bows his knee, knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Dana crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal, until you run out of credit, that is. Dana turns in regard to looking you up and down. Just who are you? You don't exactly look like the seed dealer. Olof glances to Gareth. Think that's a compliment. No to be trifled with. Her grin widens. I just might have use for someone like you. Verzano put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's thinking us on a sinking ship. And he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. The eyes to trembling Gareth. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. Narrows her eyes. What do you say, killing Verzano? I'll decide his fate when I talk to him again. You better make up your mind quickly, because we're going to pay him his dues, one way or other. Just make sure you stay out of our way. I'm just gonna tell that guy to just get the fuck out of town. Hop on the next ship and go. You're not welcome here. If you want your life to stay, your head to stay where it is, leave. Flee, you fool. Oh. Excuse you. The young boy watches pass by and counts grimly a handful of coins. His face and arms are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains. His clothes are in good condition. As he approaches, he blinks and makes a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Hey miss, wanna know a secret? He wipes his nose with a sleeve. I know a real good secret. Careful, I've traveled the continent and the hardest bargains still come from my 7-year-old. Right, I'm sure a squeaky-voiced kid knows amazing things about the city. No, I promise, it's a really good secret. He scampers in front of you and starts talking rapidly. I know this place where people hide things, really special things. You help me? I promise I'll show you. Help you with what? Gordy's voice suddenly rises in pitch and tempo. The Crucible Knights have these daggers made of March steel. It's the best steel around, except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. He stops long enough to catch his breath. Anyway, there's this merchant over there, the expedition hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know a lot about daggers. I know about the different kind of steel. I know about the Crucible Knights make them in the forge. I know that the tip can pierce low-gauge scale armor, and that one that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. If you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never ask anyone for anything ever again. In Basuk, we begin training our daughters with the hunting knife as soon as they can talk. Many can field dress a hare before the 10th birthday. I wouldn't trust this kid with a butter knife. No, I'm just gonna lie to him. Tell you what, you tell me the secret now, and I'll get you a dagger from the Knights of the Crucible themselves. Gordy's jaw dropped. A real dagger from the Knights? Okay, here's the secret. Gordy puts his hands up in his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theater. Probably nothing good as a March steel dagger, though. Thanks. Now I don't need to get you the stupid dagger. You're not a very bright little boy, are you? Alright, back to the amphitheater. I wonder if I can actually just go and get him a dagger. I'm not gonna, but it would be fun if I could. Because it says that the quest is completed, so... Or the task is completed, rather.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Oak and Scar figurine. And 3 wood beetles. I don't need.
Nice and quiet.
Nobody sees a thing. I think that was it, though. Meow. I was going to Andra's gift. I was like, where was I going? Yeah, I'm going to the trading company. Meow.
Gods keep you.
Were you able to deliver the package? You didn't tell me things would get messy. I charge extra for that. The Dominicals were there? Verzano's eyes fly open and he tugs his beard. I was so careful, always following the Verla Vita. You wouldn't have known. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just her, okay.
Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
Verzano wrings his hand. Your timing is impeccable. Tell her, Pallegina. The devils are after me. Please, you gotta stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republic considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Dominel. You've lost that. And the favor of the Dukes.
Do not interrupt. Diplomatic, yep.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Lieutenant falls to his knees, clasps his hand together. Have mercy, Pallegina. I don't stand a chance against the Dominels. He bites a trembling lip. I've brought a failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countrymen die like a dog.
Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
She turns her attention to you and raises her feathered eyebrows expectantly. I intend to protect Verzano from the Dominels. Pallegina drops her gaze and lightly shakes her head from side to side. Moments later, she turns her eyes to the ceiling in amused disbelief.
Verzano, you have a saint looking out for you after all.
She strolls across the rooms and takes the already nervous Verzano's head in her feathered hands. A gesture that seems to hover in a dangerously narrow space between caressing and crushing.
Just don't come knocking on the embassy door. Understand?
Verzano replies with a rapid, weak series of nods. Pallegina nods back and gives his face a light slap.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
Turn her feathered head in your direction. Can I have her? I like her as a character. Lena saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of Dominel's foot soldiers. Lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. A sneer curls her face and looks at you. It seems I was wrong to overlook your blunder. Rest assured, I'll never make a mistake twice. Okay, I didn't really want to kill her. But I guess I have no choice. And once again, I am killing the locals.
Beyond sea. That's it. Thin. Thin.
He wipes a sheen from his forehead and looks around the warehouse with wide, fearful eyes. A hunted animal. I can't thank you enough, Amicia. Imisa? But this won't stop the Dominels for long. I've got to get out of here. I recommend that you do too. It gives you a bag of coin with shaking hands. That's all I have after this ill-fair adventure. Thank you again, and please, look out for yourself. Forgiveness added to your inventory. Huh? What is forgiveness? Ooh. 30 to 41. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Give me just one moment here. 30 to 41? Oh, it's almost better than what I have. Might actually give it a try though.
Hey.
Oh, Pagina's here.
Ah, it's done then.
Lose up with a satisfied expression.
Vetsano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, at least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful. Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out.
Ooh, wait.
If you're interested in doing
Yes,
so.
yes, yes.
Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
Yes, let's go.
Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
I do get her. Aloth, I'm sorry, my friend. But she is melee. Far more important than you will ever be, my friend.
Hey.
There we go. Doesn't get head customization because of her feathers. Alright, let's see. Oh, not head customization. Whatever. I'll stick with it. Right. Fortitude +5 of reflex, +5 of will, +5. Max endurance bonus. Fortitude. I'd rather give her this actually rather than the necklace. To 24. Exceptional great sword is better. Though he has 19 to 27. Okay. But the great sword was better. Great sword was better. Seventh level paladin, avian godlike. Hands flames, modifies flames of devotion. 25% damage as burn. Can focus, weapon focus. Okay, so pike, warhammer, arbalest, abricus. But when I gave her, instead of a pistol, which is not good for her, give her a crossbow? No. Arbalest. Isn't arbalest a crossbow type? Am I crazy? Might actually... Yeah, I'm gonna give her this rifle then. He has... pistol.
Hey.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Actually very happy about this. I finally got my second melee character.
I'm ready.
Actually, what? Doesn't have an AI. She's gonna be aggressive. Allow her to use her abilities. What abilities does she have? Burn counter, counter, burn counter, arrest. Total. Paladin's intense, pure convictions instills clarity of purpose in him or her and allies, increasing their accuracy in converting portable graces to hits. Cannot activate other zealous auras. Oh. No point in not having it active, right?
Hey.
Nice. I'm getting close to possibly being done for today.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing though remembering some heavy burden, as though remembering some heavy burden, Vicent crosses his arms before replying. Allegina, this is the same matter we previously discussed. I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Ambassador, please hear her out. Ambassador praises you for several moments and nods respectfully. You are well known in Defiance Bay, Alhambra. Myself, even in the Valen embassy. Vincent turns his attention back to Pelagina. So you're keeping respectable company these days. He throws up his hands and shrugs. Hardly a good reason to go stirring up trouble with Animancers and who knows else.
Ambassador, there are issues at stake here that go beyond rogue merchants and a port staying open. Animancy is under attack in Defiance Bay.
Pelagina shakes her feathered fist to emphasize her point. We have to protect our interests here, but that also means knowing when to avoid unnecessary entanglements. The Animancers and the locals have problems. They'll work them out, or they won't. Either way, there's too much risk in getting involved.
If it is outlawed here, what would prevent the same from happening in our republics?
The ambassador's vacillates. I don't know why I say facilitates. Vacillates between expressions of sympathy and frustration. Pelagina, I do not think your concerns are unfounded, but it's not the place of this embassy to command the Republic's policies. Makes any difference, Ambassador? I'm already looking into the matters Pelagina has spoken of. What kind of spineless? It does, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pelagina needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
Deerwood's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Air Glenfath. We will need to meet with Glenfath soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The road to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be representative there.
It shall see, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodins? Their country is falling apart, and we're already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Red Serents will. Ambassador, there's some cold compassion considering what people have been going through. Does make sense, Pelagina. The Deerwood has problems. Sooner or later, someone's going to profit from it.
More than that, Ambassador, there is a practical element to consider. We may profit in the short term from this arrangement, but what of the future? The Deerwood won't forget, and the Republics may pay the price for it.
Ambassador sighs. We're not the Dukes, Pelagina. Their decisions and our job to carry out the orders. It's not like they're asking you to assassinate someone. Pelagina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Pelagina. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms, speak to the Anfirmath, impress upon her the instability of Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valen Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Course, Ambassador.
After a long and uncomfortable pause, Pelagina exhales deeply, the lids of her eyes closing briefly as she slumps in acceptance. Ambassador nods and smiles paternally, then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you can understand Pelagina's responsibilities. Wink obnoxiously at Pelagina. I understand completely. I will make sure she completes this important mission for the Dukes. Princess bristles and turns to Pelagina. Will the Dukes need to hear about more Pelagina Miss Ray's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unamend thought as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now, if you will excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. I appreciate that you stood up for me, but it's hard to persuade the Ambassador to go against the Duke's orders.
No, you're right, Pelagina. We may find a way to fulfill your obligations while looking to what's really going on around here. Don't worry. Seems right to support you, but I think Ambassador made good points. If you don't start following orders, you're going to get into more trouble with the Dukes.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the Ambassador loses his patience.
Pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal in the Glenfathans will further weaken the Dyrwood and make trouble for republics in the years to come. Long way to Trillman, so plenty of time to think it over. Follow your heart, do what you believe is best for the republics. Follow your orders. Yeah, I'm gonna do the passionate one.
I wish I knew.
Hey.
Well. Would you look at that? I have a paladin on my side. She's gonna hate it here.
All right then.
I gained enough fame around here. Visit the goddamn records. I was in slow mode. I was like, why is everyone moving so slowly?
Hey.
Know what? I'm gonna convince him with might. Fuck it.
Hello.
I will take what I want. The records keeper frown. In the Duke's palace, I can assure you that you do not. Besides, without my assistance, you'd be shifting through skulls for years. I'm a long way. I guess it doesn't make any difference. Meow. Alright, what next? I have so many tasks and side quests now, it's not even funny. Oh yeah, we can go to Heritage Hill. Here's the stolen scroll. Abandoned farm on the path to Deerford. Let's go for that.
The safety of the republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
You must do what you feel is best. I understand.
Alright, let's head out this way. The road to Deerford. So that might be somewhere in this general area. Is where it might be. I haven't completed this area, because I got absolutely clowned on last time I was here. Ooh. You can go for that, right? Can I do anything? Oh yeah. Training grounds. Use training grounds to provide a place for you to turn your skills in combat. Upgrading grounds will grant a bonus to might upon resting in Breath of War. I'll just do everything I can to get like get as much protection up as possible. Nope. Not interested. Taking that now. Fucking lions? What? Ah. Waves are roughly chiseled on the stone. You grasp with Ondra's beloved moon like curling fingers. What? Used. Lion. I'm dead lion. Not Leon? Dead lion. Why am I struggling to speak today? Oh yeah. These are chumps now compared to last time I was here. I mean, they still hurt, but nowhere near as bad as it did last time. They absolutely demolished me. I couldn't even kill a single one. It's just all the different names.
That's how it's done.
Hey.
Oh, I found a farm. I'm guessing it's not on here, on this map? Oh, hello. Right here. I mean, it could still be down here. It's still a fairly decently large map, but I don't think so. Oh, he did have loot. Walking to my left. Oh, I just realized you had a fiery halo. Kinda neat. Oh? A farm here? Looks like there's a farm, like at least a crop place. Oh. Hello. Who are you? Why is that not dying? Oh, no it did. Terrible a wheel. Oh, that was the people that stole the scroll. Neat. Hold on, I want to keep this. Oh, as you take the scroll, you hear a voice. You have found it. Now lose it again. Hierarchist Grimdar asked me to bring this back. Voice laughs. Would you appease a dwarf or a god? You think this theft was an accident? The voice seems to shift, as if the speaker were constantly changing age, race, and sex. My relics were never meant to stay in one place for long. They are meant to be lost and found. It is the search that gives the thing value. Make it to the Black Meadow. Find a drake that faces east and bury it near its skull, neath its skull. Thing. Brent Sunbeam. Honestly, I like it. Or while I use it.
Hey.
I'm gonna. Pharaoh's nest is tucked between the two angled slats. Oh, nice. I'm gonna explore the rest and then head to the east exit so I can get to the and then travel to the Black Meadow and do the thing, because I want to follow what the god says. I had a strange experience. I heard a voice in my head and told me to hide the scroll again. It directed me to Black Meadow under the skull of the drake, looking east. It sounded like a message from a whale itself. It sure did, didn't it? I guess I can like choose one or the other. Hello. Vine the Nimble. Vine eyes you with amusement. His voice carries menace. You must be lost, pup. Giant slayers don't share bounties. Oh. Wayne thinks you're taking too long. Dog expression fades in an instant. And he had the gall to send you? His hands move to his hilt. I should just Stops his cigarette in his teeth. The well-groomed man leans in, swaying as if drunk. You think you can get the weapons? You got two problems, rookie. A flooded entrance for one, and a crucible patrols for another. We've seen more knights than face painters out there. Some of the flooded entrance. Must be the rains, he shrugs. We found this in the waters, though. He also has a flat, circular piece of Adrent dropped into the pouch of his belt. Not much natural Adra around here. Might be a key of some kind. Couldn't experiment much with the damn knights prowling around. Why did not have Crucible here? Damned if I know. They're glorified thugs in armor and usually prefer their feathered beds camp cot. I got one in an instant, but I can't collect bounties as a wanted man. What do you know about the weapons? Wenon's paying good coin for them. That's all I need to know. What now? That's an interesting question. You see, we never, ever share the bounties. His companions moved to stand in line with him, hands on their weapons. That's Waynon's problem, not mine. You should talk to your employer. I'll have words with Waynon, but don't you worry about that. He steps forward, his weapon now in hand. You still shouldn't have come. Admit it, you have no idea what to do next. You wouldn't be sitting around out here. Bynes' face flushes bright red. His hand inches towards his axe, but it finds the Aedra at risk instead. He hurls it at your feet. Then let's see you do better. Unless you're all talk, that is. He turns to his companion. Come on. Hot meal for us tonight. We'll deal with these upstarters later. Seeing you. Returns his partner's nod. They follow him and lead down the hill. Not a bunch of dicks. I don't like him. I know I would have said that before, but I just want to reinforce the fact that I don't like him. I'm gonna open up.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I have Searing Flats unlocked.
You're not getting through me.
That's how it's done.
I enchant that weapon of hers, actually. I want to make fine weapons. I can't make. Oh my god. Burning Lash, Corrosive, Freezing, Shocking Lash. I would like to do Burning, Holy Flames, but I cannot do it. Dry Cap. I did see. That Dry Cap? No, that's Orlan's Cradle. Same. Big loud thump thumps. That's why the word big loud thump thumps. Right. Let's go bury this thing. I'm just gonna do that, go east to get the unlock, and then we head up there, bury the thing, see what happens, and then it's gonna be end of the stream for today, I think. Oh, interesting. Black Meadow. Dragon Skull, the dragon facing east. Or it said. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh. This one? This one faces east, right? This drake faces east, soil underneath is soft and moist. Or the scroll of whale. As you cover the ancient scroll with the last handful of soil, shifting voice speaks in your head once more. Well done, Watcher. Added Parable of Wheel. Bury the scroll where the wheel wished. Grimda will want to know what happened to it, but I'm not sure how she'll take this information. Alright, let's go hand in the quest then, and then we'll be done. I just want to finish this mission, so it's just done and gone. Oh, my legs. Just got scared by my own hair. Ooh, training grounds construction complete. Nice. Southwest of Gilded Vales, travelers have reported a collection of angry spirits gathering near a circle of cracked Adra pillars. Those brave enough to venture near the spirits have reported that they appear to be arguing about the long-forgotten legal matters. The locals have very quickly learned to take route avoids the Adra pillars entirely. More than a few foreign merchants landing at Road's End have fallen victim to the shades. Aloth was prepared to fight the mob of angry spirits in the circle of Adra pillars, but quickly discovered that the shades were simply wanted resolution to a number of old disputes. Surprisingly cognizant for spirits, the shades presented their cases. Over several long hours, Aloth acted as a group's arbiter, handing down decisions and putting the spirits to rest. After the last pair of bickering shades faded into the beyond, Aloth discovered the remains of previous trespassers, including a fine belt of meditative chimes on the belt of an unfortunate monk. Resolve attack. A small band of trolls oozes have found their way of Adnua. Will be in the Great Hall soon. Manual resolve. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Oh god. Let's go hand in this quest. Travel to Caed Nua. Manually handle it. And then we'll be done. Never mind, I guess we're fighting first. What's happening? Assassins? Oh. Here, at a certain point, I realized two options. Okay, this. Oh, these are the assassins that are after Kana, I think.
Check yourself in the sanitarium. Or you can wait for better days.
Leave it.
Hey.
Well, note. Within a scrap of parchment is a conscious but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguished features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. Well then. Guess the assassins were coming after me after all. Oh yeah, because because I messed with the leader and then survived, which people normally don't apparently.
Good day, stranger.
Found a scroll, but Vale asked her to hide it again. Gives you a long, stern look. I'd call anyone else a liar with a story like that, but coming from you, she squints behind her thick spectacles. There's a certain logic, after all. And if you serve Vale, then you serve me too. Defiance bay minor positive. She presents you with a folded section of fabric. Vale is both a keeper and a discoverer of secrets. May this hood aid you in revealing what is obscured, and keep you hidden from those who wish you harm. Find a key in your palm. You're also free to visit the Elder Archives and take whatever books or scrolls you find in the open. Spreading and circulating new mysteries is part of the service of the obscured. What else do you need? Okay. +2 stealth, +1 perception. I want that for you. You're my sneak guy. No, wait. You're not my sneak guy. What am I talking about? My sneaker is Danny. Where the belt went, but fair enough. And now we go back to Cadnua. Deerwood. I was never in Deerwood. Was I? Pretty sure I wasn't.
The keep's coming along.
I have plenty of time left. Okay, let's do a rest real quick. Now we do a manual resolve. Attack! What are you doing inside? How did they get inside the keep? What?
You're not getting to
That is not what I expected.
You're not getting through me.
Oh, I'm dead.
Leave it to me.
You should have run.
Hell yeah. And graphs in authority. Encounter. Target. 22 to 32 crush damage. 15% damage as raw. Accuracy is 25. 20%. Alright. More accuracy as well. More overall damage. 13 to 20 damage. Hell yeah. Does dominant deflection 15 times with Girder Heavens. Unlock the next level. Nice. Alright.
Hey.
No, but loot! Oh man. Oh,
Of course.
keep the loot. Nice. Oh, I lost a bunch of soldiers.
Hey.
All right. Now let's rest. Rest. And rest again because I'm still here. Oh. Johnny the Sot is over to you. Stretching her legs, she holds her pouch of deer jerky in one hand and she offers it as she takes a seat across from you. Utamak looks on hungrily. Long day. She bends one arm behind her head, reaching until you hear a pop. Just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. Nodinki hasn't assassinated me yet, so I guess I can't complain. Right side to everything, isn't there? She folds her arms over her knee. Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now. And even if we're hunting for different things, we're still hunting together. She takes a hunk of dried meat from her pouch and bites a long strip from it. Itamakal licks his lips, and she tosses him to rest. I don't understand exactly what's happening to you, but I'll help you find Thaus. Same as you're doing for me.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Good. I'm glad she approves. I'm gonna save on all three. I mean, huge amount of progress since I don't want to accidentally like fuck something up by accidentally loading it. I don't know. Alright, so let's see. Should we rate someone? Probably should. That would be the responsible thing to do, right? Fine right now. Nobody is really playing. No, I'm not. I can't be bothered. I'm too fucking tired. Right. Usual stuff. Chatters, non-chatters, lurkers. Everyone who is here, everyone who has been here. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. See you guys another day. In fact, see you guys next year, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, because, you know, New Year's Eve. So, you know, see you guys next year. Hope you hope you have a great New Year's Eve, and, you know, don't party too hard, I guess. Or do. Not my place to tell you what to do with your life. If you wanna party hard till you pass out, go right ahead. Just do it responsibly. I'll see you guys next year. Thanks for a fantastic year. This year has been a wild ride, especially towards the end here. But yeah, no, I've had a great time, and I plan on continuing, hopefully for many years to come. So yeah, bye 2022.